Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Baby alert. Hello, baby. You want to say hi? No, over here. Over here. There's nothing over there. What are you even looking at? Over here. Look. Look. Over here. Look. Right there. Doesn't even care. Hey, pretty cool emote, huh? It's a pretty nice Daisy emote. And also, yes, I did just like piece that together. That Pomato emote. My own personal design. The mix of the tomato and pomegranate. However, I don't really like it. I'm not an artist. But it's there temporarily. We can change it at a future date. But I did say last week that I was going to put together, I was going to add on the Daisy and the Pomato emote. The mug one, yeah, I still don't know what I want to do with a mug one or a Cheers one. Also, you can't really see it. I have a glass of milk and a cookie. Look at. Wait, did we just swear in front of a baby? We can't do that. Hi, you want a cookie? So, this beginning of the stream, I was going to discuss a few different things. For one, obviously, new emotes. So that's pretty neat. Two, kind of the future, what my plan is with the channel. Because I got some new plans. I did kind of discuss them. I think on the last stream, I did kind of discuss it at the very end. But yep, definitely. Yeah, that's a pretty good artist on that Daisy. That is actually no joke. That is my new favorite emote. That is so freaking cool. Doom Bunny. That is such a cool emote. I don't know what the hell we would use it for, but it's just great. Maybe for anything that needs aggressive cuteness. Aggressive cuteness. That's what it'll be for. But yes it is. I was gonna say, for those of you that are here, and then anyone who's checking out the stream later. So I have been kind of annoyed that, and this is kind of a normal thing with YouTube. I know a lot of people go through this, but being annoyed that I put a lot of effort into a lot of these videos that then get very little traction. And I know I'm not helping myself, so I need to try to help myself a little bit more, and I'm going to attempt to do that. And the channel is going to have a specific thing. The channel is going to turn into something more specific instead of just general whatever the hell I want to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start making, well, okay. I have to finish like New Vegas. I will be finishing that. But I'll get back to that. I'll be doing a couple different things. We'll be doing some, I'll be adding some live streams to that just to kind of speed things along. But New Vegas will definitely get finished. But with what else is going to be getting put up here, I'm going to start doing basically lore and like narrative story type videos. And it's going to be related to games. But I did kind of talk about it last week about with Diablo 4. I'm going to start creating lore, and I mean, it's not going to be specifically lore, but it's going to be like narratively driven lore stories to where I focus on a place or a character and then I narrate a story behind that place and or character. So then hopefully that I can then do that with a lot of different games. So I can keep playing a bunch of different games, but basically, again, whatever the hell I want to. But instead of like making just general playthroughs like I was doing, and I wouldn't say that they're necessarily general, I guess they're kind of general playthroughs. But that is obviously where a lot of people start when they're doing YouTube stuff, and that is like overly flooded with all sorts of people. Like God of War, I absolutely love God of War. I don't think anyone was doing what I was doing, which is, well, for one, editing your video. That's something that a lot of people don't do anymore, edit their playthroughs. But then being lore-focused playthrough. I don't think a lot of people do that. So I thought those kind of videos would do better, but they don't really. But I think it's because that market is just flooded with stuff. So I could make like the greatest playthrough ever and it still would probably get no traction at all. Or very, very little, just because everyone is doing it. You're completely fine with this, going through the fine details? Yep. Yes. So what I'm going to start doing is, I think that idea is pretty unique, in which other people do this, and I am taking this idea. I'll say this. My biggest inspiration for this is a channel called TheeDoubleD, who he does like narrative story-based stuff on specific characters within like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and that genre. He's been doing that for years and years, but he's done a fantastic job. He's got a full team going now. Every video he makes gets several million views. It's pretty nuts. But that's what his channel is doing stuff like that. So I think I need to focus my channel on just specifically like lore, and that sort of like narrative story lore based stuff. So I'll obviously be starting that with Diablo, which I already have. I haven't uploaded anything, but yeah, and it is really flooded unless you get lucky in though. Yeah. Yeah, you're just kind of screwed. Inscription did get through because of obviously the one short, but actually a lot of my shorts do really well. But that's a whole nother story, because with shorts, they don't really translate to views, and they don't really, I mean, actually they do kind of translate to subscribers, but those people aren't watching. They just watch their shorts. Like, they're not watching the videos. And especially too, if I want to do like more in-depth long form lore based storytelling, the audience for shorts is not it. So that was actually another thing that I was going to say, is that what has kind of sucked is that, well, I mean, it's probably overall, it's a good thing. But what's kind of sucked is obviously I've had a ton of subscribers come in for Inscription, but then that was basically all they watched, and then that was it. So even then, a lot of the views were for one game, and then that was it, which is kind of fine. And it did bring in obviously a lot of subs. But it doesn't seem like, again, that's really the audience I'm looking for. Like, I need to understand, like, I need to go back and do like marketing 101 and be like, and which was not my intention when I was first starting up this channel, but which is why I'm like, okay, let's remember like marketing 101 is just, hey, like if you're starting something, who is your audience? Okay, what is your audience watch? What do they want to watch? Watch. What do they want to buy? Whatever. But just knowing who they are, then what are they thinking about? What do they want? Like, I need to go back to that. And yeah, so it's like the Inscription audience, it's like they don't translate to anything else that I'm doing. Like, they don't translate to like God of War or Fallout New Vegas, or those are like completely different people. Like God of War, people who are watching God of War were not watching anything else. It's I kind of do have to work everything from the ground on up. Which is fine. And it's not the ground. Obviously, there's still a lot of you that still watch. Yeah, so what was I saying? So anyways, yeah, it was cool that I got that huge bump in subs from Inscription. And obviously that was still an awesome series, and I definitely really enjoyed it. It just kind of sucks that didn't translate to anything else. They all just want to watch Inscription. Like, I bet you right now, if I started an Inscription live stream, it would like, we'd have 20 plus viewers right now, like I normally would. But obviously I'm all over. Yes, I definitely got, yes, there's definitely a bunch of you that are still hanging out consistently, which is awesome. And you are like, you guys are it. You're the freaking audience that I want. We need to find more of you. That's what it really is. People like card games, anything to get the noggin thing. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would say that that's two different things. I mean, anything to get the noggin going. I mean, think about how crazy Diablo is. Like, Diablo is crazy in depth. And I do tend to play games that are very, very strategic. Like, I've mentioned this before, to where, yo, hey, I haven't seen you in a little bit. Hello. I'm just giving a little, just hanging out with the baby and giving a little update, channel update. But yeah, like how in depth Diablo is. I think, I don't know. Anyways, the point being is that, yes, I'm gonna within the next few months, this isn't going to be an immediate thing. It's going to be in the next few months. It's going to be a gradual, and it's basically going to be whenever I finish the New Vegas playthrough. I'm going to stop doing playthroughs. And actually, no, I should clarify. I'm not going to stop doing playthroughs. However, you turned off the bell. What? Oh, man. I always hear that. I always hear people talking about, oh, didn't get notified, missed the notification. YouTube, man. I still don't understand what's going on with it. That's been a complaint like everyone on YouTube has had for freaking ever. But yes, I'm not going to be completely done with playthroughs, but I'm going to be done with editing playthroughs because it's a lot of work. And it's just not really getting traction. So yes, I'm going to start doing very narrative, story-based stuff, which it's still kind of going to be a playthrough, but I have a feeling the better videos, I'm going to make it to where you can watch singular episodes. It's not going to be a playthrough. It's going to be like with Diablo, for an example. I was talking about this last week, making a video on the one quest line that's like about the woman that goes around and is performing exorcisms. Like making a story on that. Like that can be a singular like 20-minute episode. So anyways, that's what I'm going to start focusing the channel on. And I'll still be doing that with whatever freaking games. It'll just be starting with Diablo. And then I think for any game that I want to do a playthrough on, we're going to just live stream it. We're going to do what we did with Doom. Because that was a ton of fun. It was pretty fun to do it as a live stream. But then too, I didn't have to edit anything. I didn't have to spend time editing it. I didn't have to spend time uploading it and setting up the video. It was just done. We went live, we played it, done. So yeah, we're still gonna be doing like playthroughs and stuff like that of stuff like Doom, but yeah, I'm just gonna, that'll be for live streams. We'll just live stream them. In which Azure, you're, oh my God, Across the Obelisk. That's still always in the back of my head. That's still on my list of games. So at some point we will probably live stream that. I don't know when, but we'll probably do that. And yeah, YouTube does that. Yeah, turning off the bell, outright unsubscribe. Oh, it does? It unsubscribes from channels? I haven't had that happen to me, but you watch every single video they release. Joining a channel seems the only way to prevent the unsubscribing. Wow. That is weird. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah. But Gek and Wholesome Duck. Yeah, that's all live stream. Yeah, during the streams. Yeah. So again, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Again, I think that's the right plan. My videos are gonna be way more direct, and then we'll live stream just to have fun with stuff. Just whatever. Like again, the live streams with Inscription and Jackbox and all that good stuff. Also, what I was going to say, because I am literally moving across the country in a month and a half. July 31st, I am moving literally from Las Vegas all the way across the country to New Hampshire. So this has been a big move that we've been planning for a couple years. But yeah, it's happening now. So that's also taking up a lot of our time and attention, and we're having to figure out all the logistics of it. And it takes up time. So the channel has been, and probably will be for a little bit, been slower with videos coming out, but hopefully I'm going to try to keep up on the videos and try to keep popping them out. But yeah, if things aren't consistent, that's going to be why. We got a big move coming up here. Yes. And try personally, I think you'll see why I suggested it for the channel. That's it. Oh yeah. Talking about Across the Obelisk. Yeah. I unsubbed you a couple months ago from a major naval history channel. I've been following. Wow. What's the channel? I like my Navy history. Are you sad? You need to go to bed? She might be sleepy. You dropped your spoon? The other kiddo dropped her spoon. Hold on. Let me put her down for a second. Wow, and yeah, she apparently needed to sleep because she freaking almost immediately fell asleep. Just laid her down and she's just almost immediately out. Okay, depending on the route, you'll be within 100 miles of you, still in Chicago. Actually, I probably will. Okay. I don't know if we would stop in Chicago, but we will most likely be going through Chicago. We don't have the route specifically planned yet, like officially planned, but as of right now, we're actually going to go west into California and then go up the coast of California. And then basically once we get to Oregon, then we're going to start heading east. And we're going to go through all the northern states and then obviously come down onto the Great Lakes, in which Chicago is going to be right there. So we will most likely go through Chicago, come back up New Hampshire. Wait, Dracheneifel? Wait, what is that? Dracheneifel? Oh, that's the channel. Focus on Age of Sail through 1950-ish, but occasionally cover some ancient history. Nice. I do very much enjoy my history. I'm a big history buff. Again, of kind of why I like doing Come Through Toledo too. Man, I'll just have to do like one of those YouTube like meetups throughout the country. I'm definitely not big enough to do that, but mine. Oh yeah, your kiddo. You're living right next to the highway. Is that good or bad for you? Because when I was in LA, I actually really liked it. And I would assume it's similar to Chicago because like LA is the second biggest city in the US. And I think Chicago's third, right? Goes New York, LA, Chicago, right? I'm pretty sure. But anyways, when I was in LA, I enjoyed the couple times I lived right next to the highway. And in my last place in LA, when I lived in Encino, I was right next to the highway. But it just makes it really easy because you don't have to like spend a half an hour in like side streets trying to get to the freeway. You can just right there. Oh damn, so you are into that stuff. That's that is pretty cool. That is something that I would probably watch. The restoration of ships. You grew up in Buffalo, where crime and sirens and gunfire 24/7. Yep. The highway is relaxing comparatively. Nice. Yep, there you go. Yep. I mean, you probably have, I guess depending on where you are, it should be worse in Chicago than Buffalo. But You're taking one of the dry dock tours? Oh. Where at? Where at and which one? And let me think. Was that kind of actually, first of all, let me just say, because Jen, you were saying that there was, at the beginning of the stream, you said that there was, you got hit by double unskippable ads. I can't affect what, and I don't. Actually, I could affect what ads YouTube shows you to an extent, a little bit. But I let YouTube handle the ads in that way. But I do have it set. And let me know, because I have talked about this before. There should only be ads during a live stream. There should only be ads at the very beginning of the live stream and at the very end of the live stream. That should be the only times there should be ads. There should be no ads ever in the middle of my live streams, because this was an issue which I talked about before, to where I would end a live stream and then I would check it like the next day, and YouTube would have, no joke, like 30 ads in the middle of the live streams. So once I noticed that, I was like, oh shit. And I had to go through every single of my live streams and remove all the ads. So definitely let me know if that ever happens. If that ever happens again. But Corpus Christi. Oh yeah, you know what? I think you've mentioned that before. Not that you were going to this tour, but is that where you live? I feel like you might have mentioned this before. Let's see. Oh yeah. So I was talking about the ads. Near Austin. Okay. So then maybe, you probably, actually, I don't think you have talked about that then. I feel like someone was talking about Corpus Christi though. Like in the last couple live streams. You count sirens about every 20 minutes here versus 35 minutes in Buffalo. Really? You're right outside of Chinatown, not too far from Southside, which is straight ahead. Okay. Yeah. Well, LA was definitely pretty terrible. I've probably mentioned this before at some point, but yeah, it must not have been you. But yeah, I'm sure I've probably talked about this before, but yeah, obviously LA is horrendous. And when I was living on Hollywood Boulevard, someone literally got shot right outside my window. That was fun. That's LA for you. That's Hollywood Boulevard for you. You got like the craziest of the crazies all on Hollywood Boulevard. And I lived on the boulevard for years in like a few different locations, all on the boulevard. Yeah, that was some crazy times. But I just got out of the Marine Corps and I had a lot of money and was just doing a bunch of stupid shit while trying to be a rock star. In hindsight, it was a mistake, but you know what? I like where I'm at right now, so maybe it was all meant to be. Cheers, by the way. What was it? I was gonna say one more thing. Your neighbors lost their houses because of a meth lab. Nice. Took out one full house and the majority of the ones on either side. Dang. I mean, I don't even want to. Yo, Brother Matt, what's up? I don't even know if I want to ask if anyone. I mean, I'm laughing, but I probably shouldn't be laughing. But yeah, if people died in that, because that sounds like people might have died. But yeah, so you've been active. You've been watching the Fall in New Vegas? Yes. To learn the lore and stuff. Yeah. It is very fun. I was you can go back and watch the beginning of the live stream. I'm just kind of talking about what I'm going to do with the channel. Cuz I'm going to be way more basically I'm going to be a lot more focused with the channel on what the channel is. But with New Vegas, and I've been slacking on that, and well, I did talk about a little bit about that too, but I'm getting ready to move literally across the country in a month and a half. So we've been trying to figure out and trying to get everything worked up for that. But anyways, with New Vegas, hopefully, I'm hoping, actually, I'm assuming, Brother Mac, that you've completed it, the game. I'm assuming you have. About how far do you think I am in the game? Like, am I kind of still, am I maybe like a third of the way through? Like a third? That's kind of my guess, and I'm kind of hoping it too, is that I'm like a third of the way through. And by the way, I do plan to do all the DLC and the side quests. So about a third. Okay. My goal was to try and push through that and have it done by the time I move. Maybe not edited and done, but at least played through completely. So one of the things I'm going to do is pretty soon here, I'm going to start live streaming New Vegas. And I'm probably going to live stream when I'm doing a lot of the side quest stuff. I'll probably keep the main quest for the videos, but I am going to do some live streams of just me running around doing like ridiculous stuff. And maybe like a bunch of you who have played New Vegas like 100 times can fill me in on cool stuff to go see or whatever. Set the water heater up like a rocket. Ugh, blast. Oh, whoa, it blasted out your front window. Wow. 3 casualties. One of them was the Walter White of Buffalo. Ugh. Barbara. Ugh. Yeah, Jesus. Well, I mean, it's not specifically to get away from meth labs, but part of why we're going to New Hampshire is to get away from the cities. I've been in big cities for long enough. I'm good. We're gonna have our start setting up our future farm. Yeah. Thank you. I hope all goes well. And you'll be more active here. Well, hell yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, hopefully I can keep. Oh, what's up, Kyle? Hopefully I'll be able to keep getting those New Vegas videos out consistently. But then yeah, we'll be live streaming more. And we'll get some live streams out of New Vegas. You're heading to Glen Canyon to camp for the weekend. You're super excited to watch this wild thing. But service is little to none. Ugh. Haven't fixed. Yeah, I did. Yeah, did you see the message? Yeah. Did you go check it out, or did you figure out what's going on? Landlord replaced your front window. We lived there for another 4 years before moving to it. Okay, so this wasn't recent. This was 4 years ago. Okay. Or, well, at least 4 years ago. Like, oh, you need you need his help. I mean, have you hit him up on Discord? Yeah, he probably can help you. By the way, did you see the new emotes? Just gotta throw it out there. New emotes. You haven't witnessed another lab blown up. So yeah. No recent. That's good. That's actually a good idea on the ask if you can hire him. Go for it. Do it. I don't know. I haven't seen him in chat in a while, but yeah. Life. Everyone's got their own lives. They'll show up. They'll show up at some point. They're probably, you know what? Maybe they're rewatching this video right now and they'll comment on it. If you're watching, comment right now with the time. Yeah, that's a pretty nice Daisy emote right there. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, right. Right? Yeah, and they're not even here for it. By the way, if anyone wants to make a better Pomato, they can go for it. That one is my design. Yeah, can you see the difference? There's Jen's art followed by my art. Anyways. Yeah, and I think it looks awful. Don't change it. I think the shine on it, I need to lower that shine because it almost looks like it's like crying. Like the Pomato is crying. It's sucky for you right now. We got food stamps. Oy. Real Kroger brand Pomato. There you go. Sad Pomato. Maybe I do just need to leave it. Sad Pomato. Does it look like a Pomato, by the way? It kind of does. Right? I tried to get the top. Like, if you know pomegranates, what pomegranates look like. So I tried to get the top of the pomegranate and then surrounded by the greens of the tomato. Pomato, right? 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 Makes sense, right? Right? Ah, sad Pomato. Yeah, I kind of, as I'm like staring at it, I don't like it. I need to move at least move the shine of it down a little bit so it's not sad Pomato. It does look like what I thought a Pomato looks like. I mean, good. Good. Man, there's one other thing I was gonna say. And now I forgot what it was. The more you stare at it, the more it looks like Santa's Christmas sign. Oh my God, don't say that. Oh, that sack. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, yeah. Oh, look at that inspirational message from Kyle. Well, okay, here's something that I should say as I'm talking about, like, the algorithm can't figure out what to do with my videos, and it's been kind of depressing to like put a bunch of effort into a video that then gets like 50 views. What I definitely can say is that the group that comes here and like hangs out for the live streams, freaking amazing. Absolutely amazing. So that is definitely pretty awesome. That is definitely awesome to have. So you know what? We'll talk shit like to Kyle because he's a shithead. But nah. Really? Y'all are freaking amazing. Another cheers. Another cheers. Jurassic Park cheers. Hold on to your butts. And now with that, I still got to figure out the last thing I was going to say. Update. Channel update? Something with the channel. Something with life. I don't remember. I'm gonna randomly remember it while I'm like in the middle of doing something. You know, you got big ass boots walking through it all. There you go. Nope. Failure's no option. Hell yeah. Wholesome duck. Wholesome duck. Man, you got 2 emotes. I mean, that's pretty cool just on its own. By the way, we will be playing Diablo 4, some Diablo 4 at some point. By the way, Kyle, have you played any more Diablo? And Mike, also, because you play as well, are you, well, for one, are you still here? But where are you with the story? What level are you? Some very nice, those are some good emotes. And they're all like the cuteness emotes. the wholesome duck and the aggressive bunny. Aggressive cuteness. That's, man, that is my new favorite emote for sure. Doom bunny. That's so good. But yeah, as you can see, if you, well, again, it's really hard to see because of how small the emotes are. But basically all I did with that emote is I still shrunk it a little bit more. Because I wanted to focus more on the face. So I removed a little bit of like the back end and then the legs. I pretty much took out the little bit of legs there were. Had to keep the ears though. Definitely keep the ears. But so I zoomed a little more in on the face, and then what I did was I basically like straight colored. Like there's how many colors total? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, there's actually a few different colors. But like the brown, like specifically the brown, I removed like all the shadows from it. I just made it straight, that like light brown. Basically I took out like all shading and just turned it into straight, like straight brown colors, straight green. Just because it seems like that's what pops better for an emote. But yeah, just because we were talking about the details, like to where your picture, the original is obviously better than the emote, your original art, but it just sucks when you have to like make it freaking literally that small. And actually, well, I'm booting up Diablo 4 here. But yeah, I might not have anyone to actually play with. We might have to go solo today with Diablo. I mean, actually, there's a few people on. Some of my buddies are on. I don't know. I could see if they want to join up, but you're back. You put your kiddo to bed. There you go. You can play. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna see what level are you, and have you completed the main story yet? Because on my druid, anyways. So yeah, I kind of talked about this last stream. But I'm using my mage because I was maining a mage. Now I'm maining a druid. But, oh, yo, nice. Are you drinking coffee? Yes, I am. It's 2:35 in New Zealand and nearly snowing. So coffee is good. There you go. Cheers. I am drinking coffee. Yep. And thanks for another month. Is that your... Wait, yeah, that is your month 2. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, because month 1 is the silver. Now you got the green. By the way, I'm thinking of changing the badges. Is anyone really... Are you tied? Is anyone tied to the badges? I have to ask this because there's some of you that have, like Jen or Mike, where you got the freaking blue badges at this point. I was thinking of turning them into coins. Instead of like the card. But yeah, I'm not sure how much I want to do it because I don't know. Maybe somebody would get pissed. Like I was a member for 20 years and I worked my way to get this badge and now you take it away. Replace it. You think 41 and no. I wonder if I'm world tier 3, I wonder if you can join me even if I'm world tier 3. Like, I wonder if you could still do nightmare dungeons with me. Well, most of the kiddos are now in bed. No. You're cutting in and out. You haven't played. Work was crazy this week, making up for being gone tomorrow. Yeah. Pick it back. Something fierce when you get back on Monday. There you go. There you go. You appreciate the rank versus the visual of the rank. Okay, so you more like Jen, you more like basically the color and not like the chevrons, because I was kind of adding chevrons to it. Like, oh, you're 3 months, here's your 3 chevrons. But yeah, here was my idea, because this was kind of a brand thing I had a long time ago, but like TheeDoubleD, so a little bit of history. I don't know if I've ever even really talked about this, but TheeDoubleD has been my nickname since I was a kid, just because that's my first and last name, Dustin Duran. So TheeDoubleD. But kind of a branding thing I had was like the 2Ds back to back. So it's like, you know what I'm talking about, to where the image was just the 2Ds just back to back. And so it's like a circle with a line with 2 lines through the middle. Circle with 2 lines through the middle. So I was thinking of doing that with a coin. So making like a gold or whatever color. So like instead of these cards, have like just simply like a silver coin with that like DD in the middle, that DD image. And then from there, then just changing the color. So instead of having like the chevrons or whatever, just remove that. And like the badges, again, because it's so small, those badges are so small, like it's so hard to like add any detail to anything. But I was thinking if I just have a coin and it's just the DD, and then we just change the color to where we can keep the colors of like silver, green, blue, and then continue on. I felt like that might just visually look better. You more like the fact that you're 3 months than having 3 chevrons. Okay, yes. From bronze to gold coins. I was originally making the colors fit basically like gear scaling to where you know what I mean? Like if you think of, say, like Diablo, to where like you got your silver or your white common items, and then you have your next step up is... Wait, what is your next step up? Oh, it's blue. So the next step up in Diablo is blue, and then it's yellow or gold, and then it's... Well, the orange is actually more so gold. It's okay. Yellow, then gold. Anyways, World of Warcraft was what I was originally thinking of. And that's like white for common, white, silver, common. Green is your uncommons. Your blue is your rares. Your purples are your... Shit, what were the purples? I forgot. I forgot what the purples are. What are they called? Anyways, but then you have the purple, and then you have the legendaries, the gold. So that was what I was originally basing the 5 tiers off of. WoW color schemes for loot items. Because, yeah, if it was just bronze to gold, I mean, it could still be something like that, but... Hey? Wait, hey what? Hey. Are you you're looting the channel? Are you? Yeah, I'm for some reason I'm drawing a blank. Like, what is the purple tiers? I haven't played WoW in a while. I haven't played the newest expansion at all. I'm trying to be. I think I am done with WoW. I would like to be, and I don't want to be sucked back into it. Hey, what's your phone screwing up? Okay. Yeah, I hope to be done with WoW. I want to be done with WoW. It steals your life away. But yeah, what is... I'm just gonna look it up. Let's see. Epic items. That's what it is. Epic. Yep. So yeah, common. White silver is common. Green is uncommon. Your blue is your rares. Purple is your epics. And gold is your legendaries. There you go. Well, it was long since outstayed its welcome. It kind of has. Yeah. Can it just go away now, please? I just want to make it go away. Just so it can never suck me back in. Learn that the kind of hard way when the computer crashed and the hard drive corrupted. Best thing that ever happened. Oh really? So you like it physically took WoW away from you. But yeah. Yeah, I hope to not be sucked back in. There's always like that temptation. I'll always see something about WoW that'd be like, and then there's that like little voice in my head going, what if you just try it? Just go look. Just go have a look. See how things are going. Check on all your gold. You know, you have a lot of gold. Let's just see. Is the gold still there? Just go look. I had so many freaking characters on that too. God, how many characters? I had a lot of characters. I think I had one of every class. They weren't all maxed out, but I at least created every single class. One of every class. Inflation was so real last I looked years ago. Wait, post shorts a lot? Wait, is that something? Wait, what is that referencing? Post shorts a lot. And who is there anyone outside of Mike that has Diablo? Oh, there's actually an update. Let me get that really quick. Gotta do a quick update. And then we can get going with some Diablo. Because I think I update everyone. Oh, you know what? I do remember the last thing I was going to say. I was considering, and I keep going back and forth, but I was considering as Diablo starts back up. Negative. You don't have anything Activision Blizzard on your computer. It feels like there's a reason for that. But oh yeah. I was considering starting a whole new channel. To where that's where I do all of this, like these lore-based story kind of videos, and just make that. So basically starting from scratch so that the algorithm knows what to do, has a better idea of how to place my videos. Because yeah, like as I was mentioning before, I think the algorithm is picking up stuff. It's picking up like my inscription stuff pretty much. Shorts and videos. The videos are still doing really good too, the playthroughs. But the algorithm is picking that up, but then that audience doesn't translate to anything else. So the algorithm is like, as I'm creating new videos, the algorithm tries to push it to inscription people, and then they don't watch it. And then like it just there's like no improvement. So I was considering, and I'm still open to it. I haven't like made a decision, but I've really been considering, should I start a new channel for that? But then again, I mean, it would be completely new. I'd have to start from new. I'd have to like get that channel up. But short videos, YouTube shorts, use the good hashtags, tell the video, must be tempting to click tutorials and stuff. I mean, obviously I have been doing, or I was anyways, I've been doing much less for a while. Yo, Brendan, are you Brendow? Are you Brendan or Brendow? But hello. You are Brendow. Okay, hello. You just changed your name. All right. Had to change your name. Uh-oh, you got in trouble. What's up, by the way? And yeah, anyways, with shorts, I've kind of slowed down on those, but I should probably just keep doing more shorts. When I do shorts, the problem though is I put a ton of effort into my shorts as well. And they obviously pop off a lot easier than the regular videos, but shorts, like the purpose of shorts is to like just literally like copy paste and just put something out super fast. But I like edit mine and actually do quite a bit of editing on mine. So it's not a cut and paste, and so I've been slowing down on the shorts. But anyways, yeah, I was considering, back to it, I was considering making a whole new channel. As of right now, I'm leaning towards not, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I should just keep going with this channel, or if I'm like, yo, I want the algorithm to pick up some. I don't know. As an example, I was being at the scum pile of AAA game companies. Never. Wait. Oh, everything online, always online. I know. Yeah, I know there is a lot of people that are like don't like that. The games are like Diablo. Diablo's always online. Make it. You do recommend it making a new channel because when your new channel pick up on where to place it in the algorithm, and when the algorithm picks what you're best at, do more in that. Yeah. And yes, yes. I wouldn't. Well, and yeah, here. Well, this would be the thing too. I mean, I don't know. Okay, a bunch of stuff just went through my head right there. Okay. Let's go through it one by one. As an example, there's a channel that I kind of started picking up just because my main now, instead of my mage, which is what I'm using for my videos, my druid in Diablo 4 has become my main. So I've been looking up Diablo druid stuff on YouTube. So there's this one channel that's been popping off, Diablo, and he just put out a video today about how he had been doing YouTube for like 5 years or something like that, and now he's finally like started to pop off to where he's got 100 whatever, it's like 100,000 subscribers in the past like 2 weeks. And what he did though is that he started a new channel specifically for Diablo. And so that makes you think, oh, he had an idea, he started a new channel, he made it very specific, Diablo 4 Druid, basically. And then with the success and the hype of Diablo 4, he just got picked up in all of this, and then it's just blown up. So you would, anyways, for trying to work with the algorithm, you would think, okay, that makes sense, right? Start a new channel, made it very deliberate of what he was doing. He picked up on the current trend, and it blew up. However, I do look back, and it's a little weird because the channel that he was doing before that, and he was still kind of posting Diablo 4 content on it, was he had a channel that was just Diablo Immortal, which he was following the MOBA game, the Diablo Immortal MOBA game. But I was looking at that channel, and his Diablo 4 videos were popping off on that channel too, though. Now it is kind of the same. It's still Diablo. It's Diablo Immortal, and then doing Diablo 4. So it's still kind of the same. There's a lot of crossover there. But he didn't have to start a new channel. He probably could have put his Diablo 4 content on that channel. Would have been a little weird with the channel name. But he probably could have put his Diablo 4 content on his Diablo Immortal channel, and it would still probably have done super, super well. It might have done the exact same. Maybe. We don't know, though. But he was still getting a ton of views on his previous channel when he was making Diablo 4 content. Diablo being online currently sucks for those who currently don't have internet. Yes, it does. The real ones will still be here. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, hi. You want to come hang out with us? No? What do you want to do? You want a hug? A hug? What do you want? Need your bottle? Where's your bottle? It's what? In the fridge?
No.
No? Where is it?
It's in the kitchen.
It's in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Should we go get it?
Huh?
Okay. Need help? Uppies have... Wait, uppies? Is that another random spell check thing? Uppies. Child. Yes, child. Here, really quick, as we're discussing that, let me switch over to the game here. Here, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Boggs is here. Hello. Yo. Beans is here as well. Oh my god, I missed a lot. Man. Wow. All right. So Beans obviously figured it out. You're here for some reason. Yeah, did you figure out the reason? Okay, I missed a lot. You have a lot of different fan bases, you see? Yep, the ones watching Fallout, yep. God of War is God of War, yep. Diablo, yep. So, yeah, Brother Mac, you, because you missed the very beginning of the stream. I was kind of talking about that, of how I'm very sporadic. So I wanted to focus the channel. So I was talking about how I was going to focus the channel more to where I can still do that. So I can still have a wide variety, play a wide variety of games. But I'm going to very much focus on basically after Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is going to be like the last general playthrough that I do. But it's going to focus way more on narrative, story, and lore. So I'm going to start creating videos based around that. So it can be different games, but it's going to be more about the storytelling. But yeah, I talked a lot about it at the beginning of the video. If anyone wants to, if anyone missed it and wants to go back and check it out. Yes, and the pomado. So it's not the best pomado, but it's a pomado. And Boggs is in. Hello. The gang is here. The music is sensational. Makes you feel like a millionaire waiting in the hot tub in your $1 million mansion. Wait, are you talking the music that's playing right now? Are you talking Fallout music? I'm assuming you're thinking this music. This smooth jazz. It's been a while since you've been in chat. A little bit. I still, well, you say that since the last stream. I have streamed every single Thursday since I started. Late December. Whenever I started live streaming, the very first one I think was a Thursday. And yeah, I've streamed every single Thursday up until now, including today. So that I have wanted to keep that consistent. Oh, yo, Hanabi's here too. Hello. I did want to keep that consistent, and it's still consistent. Still keeping up with it. Keep this music the whole stream. I won't. I mean, I could. You want it? Should we play Diablo with this music going? No Doom DLC playthrough? That will be. Okay, a lot of you are coming in a little late. Yes, and you're talking about Below Zero as well. Okay. You are. I'll answer those questions because you asked them. But and yes, my voice will be good for narrating. This is. I hope so, because that's what we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing the more lore-based stuff. I mean, again, because y'all liked the inscription voices. I'm not gonna make it as nothing's probably gonna be as like over the top like inscription voices, but hopefully they'll be good. Anyways, as I was saying, because a lot of you are coming in now, I did talk about a lot of the updates already. About what's going on with the channel, and what's going on in like my life in general right now. So definitely you can go back and check that out. But bottom line, yes. After Fallout New Vegas, which the transition is going to be happening during the New Vegas stuff, I'm going to stop doing these playthroughs. I've been it's been kind of depressing to like put a lot of work into videos and then for them to not get picked up like algorithmically in the YouTube algorithm. So yeah, it's like I'll spend whatever. Like there's some videos, like specifically, I only did the one Darkest Dungeon video, but I put several days into that video, editing that video together, and I was super proud of it. But it at the same time, it was kind of dumb because I've never, other than live streams, I did some Darkest Dungeon 2 live streams, but I never really did any Darkest Dungeon 2, like, or really anything else out of other than the few live streams. And so then I'm doing like a guide, like a full guide, and it was kind of like everything you need to know to get started in Darkest Dungeon 2. And I was super happy with it, but I spent like 3 full days editing that video, put it out, and it doesn't even have 100 views. I don't know how many views it has right now, but I don't even think it's 100 views. I still think that that's a fantastic video, but it's like, it just wasn't smart because anyways, so basically I don't want to keep putting a ton of effort into stuff that YouTube isn't picking up or isn't gonna pick up. You like the guide video? Well, good. At least someone. At least we got someone here. I know I'm missing a bit of chat. But I'll try to skim through some of the chat. Yeah, people are just getting off work. Yeah, Hanabi, yeah. Diablo Jazz, absolutely. And yes, Diablo jazz. Yep. Metal and jazz. There you go. I mean, that is a thing. Metal and jazz. That is, well, it's basically progressive metal. Opeth. Fun fact. Opeth is probably my favorite band of all time. And they are a jazz metal fusion. So there you go. There's a fun fact. Anyways. Also moving across the country. Yep, that's happening next month at the end of July. I have to say the BZ really didn't live up to the original for me. Wait, that BZ. Yeah, Below Zero, Subnautica. Yeah, we've talked a bit about Subnautica, but and yes, I did talk about that as well. Man, I don't want to like fully repeat what I was talking about in the earlier in the stream, so I'm trying to sum it up. So anyways, yes, basically I don't want to keep putting a bunch of effort into videos that don't get picked up on the algorithm, and and thank you, Brother Mac. And new title unlocked, The Narrator. There we go. That's actually good. That's what the channel is going to be. It's just going to be The Narrator. And there you go. Cheers. There you go. Leo's got you. Yes, for the full thing, for the full explanation of everything, you can watch like the first bit of the stream. But I'm gonna focus my channel. All right, I'm gonna focus the channel a lot more, and so it's gonna be narrative story based with lore videos. And so I'm still going to span a lot of different games, but it's going to be like one thing. It's going to be narrative stories and lore. So as an example, like with Diablo, we talked about this last week, to where I'm making these narrative videos to where it'll be like following a character. So it's going to be following this guy, my mage. But it's following him through these stories. So I'm going to have, part of it is going to be him going through like the main story, and it's going to be me narrating a voice, his voice in his head, narrating his journey through Diablo 4. But it's also going to be going to where he's like going to a city, like one of the cities in Diablo 4. And like, the story's going to be around like what happened in the city, and what are the people, who are the people in the cities, and like what's their stories. And it's going to be going through kind of stuff like that. So some of the inspiration, so there's like some channels that are kind of similar to this, but they're not doing anything in like exactly what I'm doing, and they're not doing anything like Diablo, and they're not doing other games that I have in my head, but that could be future. But stuff like Vadi Video, if anyone knows Vadi Video, he's made for years like character and lore based narrative stories around Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, and they're fantastic. And that's like all he does. And now every video he puts out is massive. Every single video he puts out gets millions of views. And they're very well done. He now has like a full team doing this stuff. So that's like part of my inspiration to do something similar to like what he's doing. You can sum it up for new people. Okay. Sounds like role play storytelling. Yes. A bit like that. Yes. Yes. So it's going to be, it's not, I won't say that I'm like going to create brand new. Oxhorn is another one. Yes. Yes. So Oxhorn is another one of my inspirations, to where he does that specifically with the Fallout games. That's again something that I want to do. I don't necessarily like some of the stuff he does. I don't like how, because he shows like every single narrative or like every single speech check in Fallout. So how I would do it is I would have this character in my head. Like if I was going to do something like what he does with Fallout, I would have a character in my head say that I'm like my New Vegas character, which is like the survivor guy, this like mercenary guy. I would make decisions. I would say things that character would say, and then I would play out the story in that fashion. He's live right now. Is he live right now? He's playing something weird though. Is he playing like Jedi Survivor right now or something? But yes, that is a good example. Oxhorn is another example. So again, I would do something a little bit more different. I would make it more focused on a specific character, one line. But then yeah, making singular stories out of like he'll take like Oxhorn, he takes one quest line and makes a whole video on that one quest, like side quest, like Kid in the Fridge. I think the Kid in the Fridge from Fallout 4 is his biggest video. It's got like 10 million views or something like that. But all he does is follow that quest. So anyways, doing something similar to that, but in a like role-playing, more narrative, straightforward, almost like you're watching a TV show, basically turning it into like a movie / TV show. Role-playing user has a negative connotation, so it's hard to call something like that without it sounding odd. I mean, well, role-playing, well, okay, I don't think it has a negative connotation, but I don't know if it... I don't think that would be a good explanation of what I'm trying to do, only because I'm not necessarily creating a new story. Like, again, we'll just keep using Diablo as an example. I'm not creating, like, my character is already sort of in the game. So I guess I am kind of creating it because I'm narrating his like inner monologue, but like what I'm basing everything around is like the in-game stuff, the in-game stories. So I'm not really creating anything new per se, but it'll be just following the lore and the stories that are in these games already. Dead Space. Oh, he's playing Dead Space, the remake. Nice. And Below Zero, rewrite. You'd rather play Dead Space than Amnesia? Yeah. Yeah. You're picking up. Yeah. And I'm trying to like, I don't know, because I talked about this for like a half an hour at the beginning of the stream. So I was going more in depth. So I'm trying to like condense my thoughts. If you want a more open, like a more in-depth conversation, yeah, again, like at some point you can watch the beginning of the stream. But basically that's what it was, is I'm focusing my channel on this one thing, doing these like narrative storytelling. And I was considering making a whole new channel and base it off of that, because the algorithm, I don't know if the algorithm is going to continue to try to put my videos in front of the wrong audience, because I talked about this a lot, to where the inscription videos are obviously what was popping off in my channel and what was doing really well and getting all the views. But those inscription views and the inscription subs are not translating barely at all to anything else. And so again, this is my own kind of fault, to where I started the channel just being like, I'm just going to do whatever the hell I want. But then now I'm figuring out the problems with that, of like, okay, well now I put out a Diablo video or whatever, a Darkest Dungeon 2 video, and that does not translate to inscription people. So I'm pretty sure what's happening is YouTube is like, oh, your inscription videos are doing really well. Let us promote your videos to those same people. And then those people go, Diablo? I don't care about Diablo. Like, where's my inscription? And then the algorithm sees, oh, they're not watching these videos. It must suck. And so it just doesn't go anywhere. So yeah, I was going down this whole road of like, do I, and I'm still not sure. You want some more juice? My kid wants some more juice. What is it? Oh, you want SpaghettiOs? Oh. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. I stole her SpaghettiOs. Don't tell her. I stole her SpaghettiOs, and now she wants some SpaghettiOs. I just want a bite. All right. That's exactly what's happening. Yeah. Yeah, the fan base is just all over the place. Yeah, like we were just talking about, is that, yeah, I have like, which is cool that I'm bringing it, because Brother Mac, did you join the channel specifically from New Vegas, or did you find the channel from something else? You clicked the first video because of my voice. Oh. I do consistently hear that people like my voice. So this narrative stuff will hopefully do well. But yes, how we were talking about how, like, I have like separate groups of subscribers and viewers. It's like I have that group, which is a pretty big group of Inscription fans, right? But then they don't translate to anything else. And then I got like these smaller groups of like New Vegas people, God of War people, and then I guess now kind of growing is like a Diablo base. But you saw the New Vegas short. Okay. So yeah, your first, okay. So yeah, you came by from New Vegas. When you watched, your voice was so good. My voice was good. Okay, well, you know what? Cheers. Cheers to my voice, I guess. But anyways. So anyway, yeah, it's like I got separate groups of people that like don't interact with each other. And it's like, probably if you're watching New Vegas, well, actually you're here now, so you might be watching other things. I'm assuming you're not going back and watching like the Inscription videos though. It's like my audiences do not coexist. It's like, I don't think my New Vegas audience and my Inscription audience, I think there's very little overlap. So anyways, again, the point being, I should probably, oh yeah, Sea of Thieves as well. And then, anyways, so I'm going to try to focus more on the channel of being this, again, story-based lore. And then I still can play separate games, but I think that's what's going to tie the community together. Like, if you like narrative-based storytelling and lore, Like if you like going in depth on lore of games, which I like doing, I love doing that stuff. That's what this channel is going to be. So it's hopefully that can bind different audiences from different games together just in that way. And you watched the God of War too. That's awesome. I know, man, I absolutely love God of War. Like straight up, that might be the best, the most well-written, like I'm being very deliberate with my words here. The most well-written story ever. It might be. The writing for the God of War 2018 and then this God of War Ragnarok, the writing is so good. It's unbelievably good. And that's again what sucks is like I did this whole playthrough and it was just a kind of a normal playthrough, but I was going more in depth on the lore. But yeah, I think everyone was playing God of War and it was just too flooded. There was just too many people playing God of War. It was just way too flooded, and I was kind of doing what everyone else was doing. So, again, I think that was just kind of my own fault. You don't understand Inscription? I mean, it's a card game. It's a cool, like, psychological card game. I thought it was really interesting because that's kind of the first card game of its kind, making it a weird psychological thing. We need to continue Sea of Thieves. Yeah, we should. We will. Dad of War really has earned its success. Yeah, great writing, very good gameplay. Yep. I've diagnosed the issue correctly, I suspect, yeah. You finished God of War playlist. I liked his voice when he read the extra lore because of the tone of his voice too. You can tell. The tone of my voice. Is it just when it's more calm, when it's like this? It's almost like my ASMR voice. You started off with, you think either Papers, Please or the tail end of Outer Worlds. So wow, you're one of the OGs. If you actually watched the Outer Worlds, man, if you want some like cringe stuff from me, watch like the first few episodes of the Outer Worlds. That was technically it actually was not technically my first playthrough on the channel, but it kind of was. Not the ASMR voice again. And I love Papers, Please, but but then yeah, you watched Inscription, started catching the stream. Yeah. You're just gonna say something because you think you missed it. I said I didn't know why I'm saying this. Wait, on why Subnautica 1 is better in many ways than Below Zero. I haven't played Below Zero, so I don't know. I don't know why Below Zero doesn't hold up to 1. I think a lot of people in the chat have talked about that though. I've just heard it does not hold up, and Subnautica 1 is obviously phenomenal. So it had big shoes to fill. I am very soft spoken. I mean, well, I could be very soft spoken. Wasn't the first technical playthrough Resident Evil? It was. Technically, it was, yes. But that wasn't even a playthrough. That was from Twitch. Right? Yeah. I streamed that on Twitch, and then that was my first attempt at editing a playthrough. And so I did it, and it was weird. And looking back at it, there were so many mistakes I was making, but that was, again, I was like learning. And Outer Worlds is like the perfect example of seeing, like, if you watch like those first few episodes of Outer Worlds, which are kind of cringe, and I didn't know what I was doing. And I was trying different things and it was just weird. But Yeah, I was trying to basically figure out how to edit, really. So it's like I was trying to figure out myself playing these games on a camera while also figuring out how to edit. So it's really weird. You still secretly like Visage? You don't have to secretly like Visage. Visage was amazing. Dude, that's the freaking scariest game I've ever played. Your headphones were turned down? Oh, well, there you go. There you go. And no, I did not take offense to that because soft spoken. I mean, we're all talking about my incredible voice. So I took it as a compliment. You're very soft spoken, sir. You bet you could say we're odd. And oh, this was also what I was gonna say. So what I was gonna do is that because my videos I was gonna focus on these like narrative storytelling, that I can still do like playthroughs of games, but I'm gonna do something like what I did with Doom, to where we could play below zero. We could totally play below zero, but the entire thing would be live streamed. So again, I can't remember who it was, Brother Mac. I think it was you. You brought up Oxhorn, to where he like live streams random games. He does these narrative storytelling videos with Fallout, which all do amazing. But then he just live streams random games. Like he'll just live stream Jedi, whatever it was, Survivor, the new Jedi game, and then now, yeah, you said he's streaming Dead Space 2. So like that's more of what I could be doing. So we can play like just whatever games, Diablo or Below Zero or Doom, and do the Doom DLCs. Hey, you want to come sit? But yeah, we can do that stuff, but it'll be live streams. Outer Worlds was still fun to watch, and definitely Papers, Please. Yep. Watching the face cam. You feel like you need to stand in front of the freezer? Just thought you didn't have it. Oh, yeah, no worries. What's your guys' first console and game played? Ooh. About to show our ages. PS2 Tetris. It's officially been 100 minutes. Has it? 100 minutes. Oh. And my jazz stopped. Actually. Yeah, that's actually pretty fun. So, yeah, the stream has been live for like an hour, 42 minutes and 30 seconds. And that's how long my jazz playlist is an hour, 42 minutes and about 30 seconds. But I think I did kind of cover everything that's going on. Oh yeah, and I'm still not sure. Like, again, I guess I'll get some of y'all's input, but do y'all think it's better if I just start a new channel for this? If I want to do narrative playthroughs, should I start a new channel specifically for narrative playthroughs? No, and it's not, and I should actually not say playthroughs. I should specifically, yeah, I should say narrative storytelling, because it's not going to be playthroughs. Say about tonight that the story once took almost a full 180, and so much was completely different. The player character was British, then American, and much else. I mean, you don't have to go into the story of it or whatever, because I have the game. I've had Below Zero. I bought it when it came out, and I've just never played it, because my plan was always to make videos on it. But I just never got to it, so I have it. I will be playing it. I don't want to be spoiled on it. But yeah, we'll do it at some point. We'll live stream it. You've been here for like an hour and 10 minutes. Yep, and we've just been chatting. I mean, this was kind of the plan, is that most of the time I did just want to kind of sit here and chat. And I'm glad at least some of you enjoy this. Just sitting and chatting. It's your decision, whatever direction you go. And I should say this too. I wouldn't get rid of this channel. So basically what I would do is I would create a new channel just specifically for the narrative storytelling stuff. And then I would leave this channel probably just for live streams. Probably. Like live streams and shorts, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'd put shorts on this channel. And maybe just whatever else, like random stuff that I want to do. But I'm considering that again just because I might have screwed myself with the algorithms. But you having a few viewers loving this? Well, Robert Smith, cheers. By the way, are you new here? Because I don't recognize your name. Are you new to the channel? Are you just new to the live stream? And welcome, by the way. And okay, you must be brand new. A sub? You are. Well, welcome. Hello, hello, and welcome. Yeah, you come in and I'm talking about starting a new channel. There's a lot to this, but yeah. Developmental process of the game. Oh, for Below Zero. You've watched far more live streams and videos, including ones you've missed live. Yeah, and I know people do like that. They just like watching live streams, watch them back. I occasionally do that. I don't do it very often. And this was something, a little, I guess, insight into what I was thinking. The whole reason I was kind of doing these playthroughs, like with the Outer Worlds, starting with the Outer Worlds, and then with like Inscription and I guess Visage and that kind of stuff. The whole reason I started doing these edited playthroughs, Yo and Sky, thank you for that gifted membership. By the way, I'll say this every time someone gifts a membership. If you haven't already, you have to click on the gifted membership up at the top of chat. You have to click that. And on the right of that, there'll be 3 dots. And you have to click something like accept gifts. Because it does not default to accepting gifts. So we're actually, Robert Smith, you might be the only one in chat right now who is not a member. So I would probably click that, hit the 3 dots, and select something like accept gifts. But anyways, yeah, back to this. The whole reason I started doing these edited playthroughs because I was seeing a trend of people not editing playthroughs anymore because they're just live streaming full games. But I personally didn't like that. And I know a lot of other people didn't like that either. Mainly because it feels like there's so much wasted time. Oh, you don't know how to do that? Can you not do that at the top of the chat? I don't know if you're on mobile or whatever, but at the top of your chat, it'll show like Azure Skies. It'll show their icon there, and it'll show a gift box. If you click it, and then on the right of that, there'll be 3 dots, and then you click those 3 dots, and then it'll bring up a menu. It'll just say something like accept gifts. But anyways, yeah, I was seeing this trend of people live streaming playthroughs. But yeah, it felt like there was just so much just running around and doing nothing for most of the time. Which some games do work really well as live streams, but then some games I think do not. So like Outer Worlds, I don't think that would be good for a live stream. I actually think a lot of New Vegas would not be good for a live stream. I think after, like in my head, I think kind of once I'm nearing the end of the main quest line, or at least I'm pushing the main quest line a little bit, doing a bunch of the side quests and just like running around all of Vegas once I have Vegas unlocked, basically all of Vegas unlocked, then it'd be cool to do some live streams. But like there's so many times where it's like it just feels like so much wasted time just running around doing nothing, and I didn't really enjoy that. And I was personally watching people, and this is what they started doing. Like they would stop posting edited videos and they would just live stream. But I really liked their edits of playthroughs, and that's what I enjoyed watching. And I was upset that people were oh wait, did it actually go through? Robert, did that sub actually go through? It doesn't seem like it went through though, because you should have got it right away. Maybe it'll take a second. I don't know. It's weird how YouTube does that. They have that weird thing of like you have to accept GIFs. It's not on by default. That's kind of annoying. But anyways, yeah. So that's why I started doing these edited playthroughs, because I personally didn't like that trend of people just live streaming and just not editing videos anymore. But I understand why they were doing it, and then now I'm also kind of seeing it. I am not anywhere near as big as these people were, but yeah, to where it's like everyone's doing it, so why put the effort? There you go. Got it. There it went through. Now you got those emotes. Cheers, Robert Smith. And cheers to Sky. I mean, I feel like I say this every time, but I am saying that right. Azure Sky, right? Yep, it worked. And you got your silver badge right there too. Welcome, welcome. Close enough. Well, I don't want to be close enough. Like, I want to actually get it right. I feel like every time, I don't know. Azure, because I feel like it's Azure, and I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation before. I know we have, but I'm annoyed that I forget every time. But I want to say it's Azure Sky. It's either Azure or Azura. And I think I remember having that conversation with you to where I was saying Azura, and then you just said, oh no, it's just Azure, not Azura. I'm pretty sure you said that before. And then Sky was correct. I think. So again, if I'm doing it wrong again. Oh, Azure was acceptable. Oh my God. Well, acceptable. Well, what is it? What should it be then? I want to get it right. I might ask you every single time, but I'll get it right eventually. Sure. Oh. Hold on. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. All right. Azarea. Azarea? Azarea. Right? Am I saying that right? Azarea. And yeah, Jen works. Jen's pretty easy. The Doom Slayer. And yeah, yours is pretty easy to pronounce though. Wrong A sound at the start. A's. Oh, A's. Azarea. 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 I might. Well, we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, but I might just say sky. As? Like the word as? Oh, as. Okay, so Azarea. Azarea. Bogs. Yep. Bogs. Nah, we can't. Nah, it's Bogs. You've always been Bogs. You're a New Zealand native. We're called Maori. Oh, yeah. Is it Maori? Maori? Is it Maori? Okay. Azarea. Azarea. Yeah, Azarea. Okay, I'm going to try to remember it. I'm going to say it over and over and over. Azarea. Azarea sky. Azarea sky. I like it. Boggs is Boggs. Yep. Boggs is Boggs. But you shorten it. Oh, you have the cool Michael spelling. I mean, Mike's pretty easy. Mr. Madness. You have this latent DJ host. Oh, that. Hey, yeah, I got that DJ host vibe. Welcome. Maori? But roll the R. Ooh. Maori. I can roll my R's, but it's hard when I'm adding letters to it. Maori? Maori. Is it Maori? Man, I thought it was Maori. I don't know. Some of those are hard. Yes? Oh, I got it. Nice. Maori. Obviously, English, you don't roll any R's, so it's weird. It's weird when I try to attempt it. I have to practice it. Man, so we were talking about all sorts of stuff here. You read it? I-L? It's cool spellings. I-L? Wait, what's I-L? We're making it was common for us to pronounce anything right and then to okay. Top 3 games. Yes. Of course. Was there anything that we need to wrap up that we were chatting about? Oh yeah, we were talking about why I initially wanted to do edited playthroughs is because I was upset that a couple specific YouTubers I was watching, they stopped doing edited playthroughs and they just started live streaming full time, and I was kind of upset by that because I never really watched their live streams ever. I just wanted to watch the edited videos, but they stopped doing it. And I was upset. And I was like, well, I'm going to do that. But then, well, it kind of worked. We're here now. Kind of worked. But yeah, that was the initial reason of why I was doing that. But yeah, talking about new channel. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. And then the thing too, what would I call it? The narrator? You know what? Is that a channel name? If that's not a channel, I need to immediately trademark that. The narrator. I mean, narrator is a channel. Oh, but they do like weird clickbait stuff. Oh, the narrator is a band. That's interesting. Look like a rock band. Possibly metal. I'm not going to click it because I'm going to get copyright strike. Your narrator is a channel. Wow, that's a big channel. 2.6 million subscribers. Your narrator. And all right, never mind. Narrator has been taken in a lot of different... The narrator. I could be the narrator. There you go. That's one that's not there. The narrator. There's a channel name. Russian, Mikhail. The narrator. I'll be honest, when you saw the name TheeDoubleD, I was like, Ed and Eddie reference. Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah, I've never actually watched that show, but yeah, I've gotten that reference a bunch. I know basically nothing about Ed and Eddie other than it's a animated cartoon. But I've heard that reference just from Double D, just from my nickname Double D. But it was a hidden blessing because now you're subbed. Nice. Nice. Man, I don't know. The only thing that's really holding me back from starting a new channel is because I'm like, man, but then like I gotta start new. It's gonna, well, I guess I will have a couple subs because you'll all sub, right? But yeah, I'll have to start new subs, and then what do? Do I have the same? Do I have to make a new system of badges and emotes? Do I just transfer the badges and emotes? Are they the same on both channels? But then yeah, I'm starting from 0. Maybe it would probably, hopefully, it would do better, so it would rack up numbers really quick. That is the hope. That's the whole point of starting a new channel. But I'd have to go through the whole process again. I'd have to go through the whole monetization process again. I'd have to wait. I do have a Discord. It's in the description. Click the link in the description. I do not have an Instagram. Oh, and yeah, Mike. Oh, yeah, you asked that in the last live stream. It should be in the description, right? Can you click it and join? Let me know if it's if there's a problem with it. It shouldn't. The link should work still. Should. Let me know if it does not work. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, you thought Dungeons and Dragons? You'll sub soon after I make it. Wait. Oh, what's a wild assumption? Oh, the wild assumption is you subbing to the other channel. That is an assumption. Yes. You could probably make some small edits to things. It's different enough. Some small edits. I guess I could keep them basically the same, and yeah, just maybe make some small edits. But then too, like none of that, like I wouldn't have, because the channel wouldn't, like at minimum, it would take 2 months to get monetized. And that's if I hit the, and actually I did hear YouTube reduce the subscriber amount to get monetized to 500 instead of 1,000. But I also need, what was it? Something like 400 watch hours. I can't remember. There's some other stipulations too. But yeah, you need some amount of like watch hours. Anyways. So even if I made the channel, I put out a couple videos immediately, they all popped off immediately, hit all the thresholds for monetization immediately, it would still take me like 2 months to get the channel monetized, and then for me to get emotes and badges on the channel. So I mean, it'd at least be 2 months anyways to even get to this point. Wall attacks. Yeah, no worries. As long as it's not like spammy stuff, which it's not. There was only a couple streams that the link wasn't there. And I think I did go back and put it in, right? Whenever anyone's commented, like I have a template to where I always put so to where the Discord should always be in it. But yeah, if there's ones that are not, I think people have pointed it out, and I did put it in. You're in the Discord. There you go. 4,000. It's 4,000 watch hours. Okay. Or 10 million. Wait, 10 million public watch hours? Public views? Oh, is that it? Okay. I couldn't remember. I hit, for this channel, I hit, everything. Well, no, I hit the watch hours and the subscribers basically at the exact same time. I remember like slowly watching both of those grow. It was during, well, Jen will know this. It was during the like Papers, Please. It was during October, November. It was during Papers, Please, Visage. Oh, Resident Evil. I completely forgot. Resident Evil. Shadow. Was it Shadow of Rose? I forget what it's called. That game sucked, by the way. That DLC. That's why I forgot about it. But I absolutely loved Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil Village. But man, did that DLC suck. I'm kind of sad that I played that. There's a playthrough of it on the channel. But yeah, man, I don't know. I still don't know, because do you even think it's possible? Like, can the algorithm correct itself? If I start putting out a bunch of like narrative based videos, well, the algorithm will probably eventually figure it out, right? But it probably would take a while. Yeah, maybe I should. I probably should start a new channel. Oh yeah, Jackbox 10K celebration and a Christmas. Yeah, that was all crazy because that was when Inscription blew up. December. Yeah, it was like, yeah, it was December. I was when everything blew up. And it was like right when I was hitting 1,000. Yeah, it was kind of crazy because it was right before I hit 1,000 subs. And then all of a sudden the channel blew up. And then it hit like 10K subs. Like super fast. I hit 10. I think I went from like 1,000. I finally hit 1,000. And then I hit 10,000 in like a week. That's kind of crazy. How about Twitch? Just now doing 73. I mean, I've talked about this before, but years ago, so this would have been starting 2017 and then ending. The last time I streamed on Twitch was 2020. I never did it consistently. Well, okay, I did do it consistently for maybe like 3-4 months. At the end of 2019, right at the beginning of 2020, which was when actually I did that Resident Evil edit. That was when that stream was for that Resident Evil edit. Those technically like my first videos. Actually not technically, but what you can see, it is the first. But anyways, yeah, I streamed on Twitch back then. Whatever. I don't need. We don't need to go down that the Twitch thing, but I don't like Twitch. I haven't been on Twitch for a long time. I didn't like it back then, and I only ever hear bad things about it. So I definitely don't have any interest of like going back to it. You left Twitch last year? Yeah. Twitch is being brain dead. No, I'm not in a bad mood. Definitely not. You sadly noticed when Jackbox popped in the stream. You've been lurking in the channel for longer though. And yeah, Twitch sucks. Yeah. Maybe do a blog style video. I'm moving if you make your new channel. Yeah, I can definitely do that. I mean, I could maybe turn this channel like this. This could be, again, here's my thought. I make a new channel just strictly for like the narrative based stuff. And that's all I do on the channel. That's it. So it'll be like these Diablo stories. It'll be whatever other stories. And I would openly take suggestions too on like what would be really cool to make like narrative driven stories. Darkest Dungeon 2 is another one. I actually have several Darkest Dungeon 2 videos recorded that I just never edited. And there's just other stuff that was happening, and Diablo was popping off shortly after. So now I got stuck into Diablo. But anyways, I could just have that channel strictly for that. And then this channel, we could do this stuff. We could do live streams. We could just do random whatever stuff. I could do vlogs. Those are technically, never mind. I was thinking of the very first video I did. I made a video in 2011. My very first YouTube video was 2011. OG YouTube. I made a video to where I covered a Disturbed song. I played both the guitar parts, the drums, and the bass, and I sang it. And what I did was I edited it to where it was a video of like my 4 recordings. So it was like, we'll go here while we're still chatting. So I did a video to where like, whatever, you got the video screen. I had like, or no, it was only 4. So I had like my vocals here, me playing the guitar here, me playing the bass here, me playing the drums here. And there was technically 2 guitar parts, but I visually only showed the lead guitar part. But yeah, I recorded myself playing all the parts to this Disturbed song and singing it. And then in the middle of it, when the solo came up, I did this really cheesy thing where I like in the middle of the screen, it like, I did this edit to where it like popped in to the screen, and it was like me wearing these aviators, and I had a different guitar and started doing the solo to the song, and then it just like, and it zoomed back out and went away. But that was technically my very first YouTube video way back in 2011, which that original channel is gone. I deleted that channel a long time ago also. However, I do have the videos saved on my computer. I don't think I'm going to show you all that video though. It's not bad. It's honestly not terrible, but it's, I don't know. It's just pretty, it's kind of cringy. Me looking back at 2011 me making freaking videos. Put it in the Discord. Oh my God. I don't know about that. Keep the channel as like an IRL. Yeah. Yeah. Just doing stuff like this. Yeah. Sounds like a great idea. We can keep the somewhat more random stuff in live streams here. Yeah. A power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Animal Farm. Okay. I don't know where that came from, but all right. If you saw the video up, I bet it would have 1 million views easily. It did when I took it down. When I took it down, it did have a pretty good amount. It had like 10K. I don't remember when I took it down. It was years ago. I don't know when, because I deleted the channel because I hadn't been doing anything on the channel, and it just had random video. It had music stuff. It had some of the music stuff that I had been doing, but it was before. Okay, if you don't know a little bit of backstory, so after I got out of the Marine Corps, that was 2011 after I got out, and then I moved to LA and was doing all sorts of stuff in the music industry, including I was a part of a couple pretty big bands in LA. They weren't big like you, none of you probably have ever heard of these bands, but there's a couple bands that were pretty big in LA. Like if you were in LA, you knew these bands. So I was in a couple of those bands, and I'm pretty sure I probably deleted that channel probably right around when I was joining these bands. And I think it was because I was embarrassed that they would find like my old music stuff. So I think I deleted the channel. I pulled the videos off first and saved the videos, but I pulled off some of my old like music stuff and then from YouTube, and then yeah. But anyways, 2011, YouTube was doing stunts. You embarrass yourself more? All right. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. A sub goal? Oh my God. Maybe I could make that a, maybe it'll be a sub goal. I don't know what the sub count is though. You play too? Nice. Yep. I got, well, at my peak, I had, what did I have? I think 9 guitars at my peak. Now I'm down to 1, 2, 3. There's a third one over there. I have a 4th and a 5th in this guest bedroom over here. I think that's it. Yeah, so I only have 5 right now. I sold several of them, and then actually my best one, my favorite guitar, is a PRS. It's a PRS Custom 24. That got stolen. It was a very, very sad day. Easily my most expensive guitar too. If you know anything about guitars, the PRSs are very expensive. Thank you for your service. Oh, well, thank you for the thank you. You watch videos that are old just for the fact that they're old. It is kind of funny to like go back and look at old videos. Me and jumping off a couple story buildings onto giant airbags. Oh, that's what you did? Free climbing? You did free climbing too? Jesus. You have a funky keyboard that does many sounds. Remember this one time, I have to tell you the story. Uh-oh. All right. I mean, we're just having story time here. I'm totally cool with this. Hopefully y'all are cool with story time too. I have Diablo sitting here waiting, but we're just kind of talking a lot. I'm cool with it. Again, this was the plan, just to chat. I wasn't planning on chatting for 2.5 hours, but we can keep going. You want to get a banjo? I mean, yeah, I've never had a banjo. That'd be fun. You'll watch till your service dies? All right. All right. Man, I think you all are kind of convincing me that to start a new channel. And you showed him what that could do, and you hope it changed his life. I hope it did too. Yeah, now I gotta think about like I have to put effort into making a new channel now too, and getting that set up. I do have a pretty good template though with this channel, so hopefully it shouldn't be too hard. But yeah, 5 friends and a weak will to live under confirmed broken bone or fracture until you fell on your ass on skates. Fell and fracture on your hip. Ow. I mean, this is all because I enjoy it. I mean, it's awesome that like people are donating memberships and donating money and all that, and that is still awesome. I don't want to make it seem like that is not freaking awesome. But that is in no way like able to support me. Like, right? So like, I'm definitely not doing this for the money. That's basically what I mean. This is definitely not for the money. I'm definitely doing it because I enjoy it. You want to start posting videos for a few games you play, but you can't figure out the video editing part. Yeah, video editing can be kind of complex. Do I like Scatman? Yes. Some nice sandwich money. I mean, yeah, it's like a lot of times, because what do I say? Like, a membership is you're basically like buying me a coffee. That's pretty good. Cheers to that. That is obviously appreciated. I mean, if someone just like came up to me at whatever, Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks or whatever, they're like, "Hey, I like your stuff. Buy you a coffee." Sweet. Thank you. Mighty generous. You got a gift sub. There you go. The next one I make. Wait, the next what that I make? It's just, yeah, at least 20 times again. I do it for the love. Yeah. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. Absolutely. Yeah, and like I said, again, I was mentioning this at the beginning of the stream too, to where, because I was talking about how it's just kind of depressing that like I spend so much time editing some of these videos and they don't get any traction whatsoever. And I'm proud of them. I like them. That's really good. But it's like, it sucks when, yeah, you put like 3 days of effort into a video and then it gets like 50 views. You're like, eh. Yay. My kiddo. You crashed? Oh, you fell asleep. Yeah, that happens a lot too, I feel like. Those late night streams. But anyways, yeah, I was talking about that earlier. So I was saying, yeah, it is kind of depressing to like spend a bunch of time on a video and not get any views on it. And it's really just because the algorithm doesn't know what to do. It's like I make a Darkest Dungeon 2 or Diablo video. YouTube goes, hey, your inscription videos are doing really well. Let me show this video to all your inscription viewers. And then they're all like, well, I don't want to watch this. And then they don't watch it. And then the algorithm's like, no one likes your video. It sucks. And that just doesn't go anywhere. Hell. But yeah, when I was saying that, I wanted to specifically say that even though that is kind of depressing, it is still pretty awesome that like a lot of you that, again, like all of you that are here right now, it is pretty awesome that like you all stick around in this like smaller community that we have is pretty freaking awesome. So I definitely did not want to diminish that at all. Maybe like 20 seconds, get 1,000 YouTube. Makes no sense. Wait, what? Then a short made in 20 seconds? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Machine doesn't understand that us humans have an attention span of the speed of light. Sometimes we come and go. Yep. Does that mean you're awesome? Yes. Yes, it does. But you changed your name. I'm still going to call you Brendel. If we chill out together and buy you a coffee and a donut of your choosing at Dunkin', hell yeah. I used to just random story. Here in Vegas, before this place, I lived in West Vegas called Summerlin, and most mornings I would get up and walk to Dunkin' Donuts that was like right down the street. And it was like most of the mornings I literally just walk over to this Dunkin' Donuts, get like a breakfast sandwich or a burrito or something like that, and coffee, and start the day. So that was my day. Dunkin' was the start of my day for like basically the first year I was in Vegas. What's your favorite U.S. state? The one I'm moving to. New Hampshire. Also, I talked all about that. I talked all about at the beginning of the stream, talked all about the move to New Hampshire. How's the rent in Vegas? It's comparatively to the rest of the U.S., it's probably about average. Because rent is pretty bad everywhere. And here, it's okay. I mean, yeah, it's okay. Hey, you knew, but yeah, one more question. As a guitarist, what did you love to play? Like rock, oldies, so-and-so? So I can give you a little bit of backstory. So, when I was a kid, my dad got me a drum set at an auction. So the first instrument I ever played was the drums. However, I remember one day, and I was 14, one day I came home from school and my dad had sold the drum set. And so that like pissed me off. So what I did is he had an acoustic guitar. So I took his acoustic guitar and I started to learn the guitar. That's when I started playing the guitar a bunch. When I was doing that, I was really big into classic rock. And so probably like my biggest influences when I first started playing guitar was probably like Van Halen. Like Eddie Van Halen I thought was just the best guitarist ever. Boston was a big one. So I was in like the classic rock scene. And then I started, and this kind of started because I started picking up a lot of different music when I got into the Marine Corps, specifically metal. So I started to hear a lot about metal, and I remember always asking this, as a teenager, of being like, how come there's no like amazing guitarists anymore? Like, why is everyone listening to all this classic rock? Like, where's all the amazing guitarists? Well, how come they don't exist anymore? And then I discovered metal, and I was like, oh, that's where they are. And so then, yeah, I started really getting into metal, and I went heavy into like super technical metal. So then a lot of this stuff, like, I guess, well, so what would be the big ones? I mean, I couldn't even play like the best metal stuff. I mean, some of the metal stuff is just too insane. Like, I'm thinking of Jeff Loomis from like Nevermore, and now he's been the guitarist for Arch Enemy for a long time. But Jeff Loomis is just like technical insanity. I guess Dragon Force is they're pretty well known, but yeah, when they first started popping off was like right about the same time to where I was like first learning about metal. That was like 2005 or 2006. That was one of my introductions of metal, was Through the Fire and the Flames, the Dragon Force song. I was like, holy shit, this is where these people are. Mick Gordon, there you go. It's not like New York. No, New York, I've heard, is like by far the worst. You had Starbucks in a store you worked at, didn't have a close Dunkin', but did have to get out fired for a really dumbass reason. Uh-oh, there seems to be a story about that one. Shredsboro, yes. To say you can't, but you can, but yeah, I hear you, bro. I did actually I learned some of Jeff Loomis stuff, but like the Nevermore stuff was just, so much of it was just too crazy. Or Jeff Loomis, his like solo stuff was just too crazy. What was it called? River of the Dragon? Nevermore? Is it River of the Dragon? I forget. It's something like that. The Nevermore song. I did fully learn that song, and that was pretty nuts. I was super proud of that one. And that one does require a 7-string, which is, I do have a 7-string, and that one's stored away though. Right here actually is Megadeth's custom. It's Dave Mustaine's guitar. Eh. Can you see it? Can you see it? You can kind of see it. It's backwards, but it's Dave Mustaine's from Megadeth. It's his custom Flying V. So yeah, that's another one, Megadeth. You got too excited. You can't type. Metal skating. He can still do a hand plant at 50. Nice. There you go. There you go. Nice. Wait, you played with Aaron Lewis? Wait, Aaron Lewis. I recognize that name. Who's Aaron Lewis? It's been a while since I've talked music. Aaron Lewis. Oh, Stained. Oh, well, that would, okay. That'd be pretty big. Is he the lead singer? Is he the lead singer, guitarist to Stained? It seems like it. From Massachusetts. Yeah, okay. Hey, he's the main guy Stained. Okay. Well, dang. That's a pretty big deal. The TLDR of you getting fired. Your pay was being shorted. I was doing everything my boss was telling you to do. He had a bad day and let me go for being off task. That's, wow. Nice. Well, I don't know. A lot was running through my head there. I just didn't. I didn't know what to say. We'll just leave that one. You have an electric guitar, but one of the strings, I think the 22 is broken, and you need to buy a new one. Well, I mean, strings are pretty cheap. You could go do it. You could just go do it. Oh, looks like art. Are you talking about the guitar? It definitely is. Definitely is. Think of that stain. Yeah. It's been a while. Yep. Battle of the Band. You can keep talking. We're all cool here. People are getting in. We're all just chatting. He never wanted to work at the place again. I mean, so it all worked out. You're a procrastinator, which is the problem. Yeah. I mean, I've always thought about that of like, why don't we do like, I've actually really wanted to do this. We could do like a rock band live stream, because this is an electric drum set that's behind me. I was thinking of doing like a rock band live stream. The problem is it is immediately gonna get copyright strikes like all over the place. So I was honestly thinking one of these days, maybe I should try it. Let me do like a live stream and just literally say, this live stream is going to be deleted immediately when I'm done. And then we can just stream some Rock Band, and then, yeah, I can just immediately delete it. And then maybe my channel won't get like 100 copyright strikes. Right? That'll work, right? I've really wanted to do that, though. It's our musical secret. You know what? Can you live stream on Discord? And yeah, I could record the live streams. You can. I did hear that. I have no idea how to do it, but I did randomly hear that you can live stream directly to Discord. Maybe we could do that, because I bet Discord wouldn't freaking copyright strike me. You can screen share. Ah. You hope Discord takes over Twitch? I mean, maybe we should have a... You're going to bed? All right. Hey, well, thanks for hanging out. We didn't do anything. We've literally been chatting this entire time. But I'm glad y'all like just sitting here chatting. Yep. And have a good one, Box. By the way, just out of curiosity, does anyone else play Diablo? Like, I know Mike is, he plays, and he's probably been sitting in Diablo with me. Like, Mike is probably on this screen as well, waiting for me. Been waiting for like 2 hours. Does anyone else play or no? Beans, and yeah, you play 3. I know there's people that play Diablo, but it doesn't seem like, at least in chat, that there's not too many people that currently play Diablo 4. You have a 73 Witch, Necro, 50 Druid. Oh, so you do play Diablo? Oh, is that what you have right now in Diablo 4? Because holy sh... That's that's a lot of characters. That's a lot of time. Yeah, that's how you found me. Okay, that makes sense. I'll take the rogue out. Okay. Because yeah, what's my druid? My druid's 58. Kind of what I've been doing is, I don't know, I've just been kind of figuring out what I want to do in the Druid sucks. It sounds like you don't know about the Druid. Have you just been watching Asmongold talk shit about the Druid? Yeah, it's all endgame. Druid is all endgame. Even right now at 58. So I'm running a pulverized Druid. And I know that there's other builds that I probably should be using, and Stormwolf. Stormwolf seems to be at the end game kind of right on par with Pulverized Druid. Pulverized Druid is better for groups, and then Stormwolf is better for single target and bosses. But even at 58 with my Pulverized Druid, he's still not set up right. It's like, and I heard this, that basically to get Druid to feel good, it happens like at level 70, which is pretty crazy. So meaning you have to play through like the entire campaign, you have to play tons of all these side missions, and you're already halfway through the mid game before Druid really starts to work. That seems really ridiculous. Yeah, it takes a lot. You run out after prayer. I need to clean up energy and coffee. You'll go in a couple minutes. All right. Diablo 4. Probably not. But yeah, I will say, even with where I am right now, with CC and low damage, well, Druid is definitely not low damage. And they have a lot of CC. They have a lot of damage, a lot of CC. And they're pretty fat. I mean, okay. Where my Druid is right now, here's where he's at. Is Pulverize. Oh, at the start. Yeah. At the start, yeah. 100%, yeah. They suck at the start. Which is really bad. It's like you can play through the whole campaign. Although I did hear you just can't play it like an endgame Druid. I did hear, because one of my buddies, last week I was playing with one of my buddies who he was playing a companion Druid. And that seemed like it was pretty fun and it was working out for leveling. So you probably just need to level a Druid completely differently. But yeah, with the Pulverized Druid right now, he's 58 and he's still not there yet. I'm close. It's just literally it's problems with spirit. That's the point. And so it's like I need like 10 more levels, and so it's like some more Paragon points, and I need one specific I need two. I need two more aspects that I'm looking for that I don't have yet. Well, one I do have, but it was from a long time ago, so it's an item I'm using that's really underleveled. It's actually my two-handed weapon. It's really underleveled because I have to have that aspect, and I haven't found a replacement for that aspect. But then too, there's another aspect that I just don't have. But I will say right now, the spirit is my resource is the problem. But when I can pulverize, like when I'm able to hit pulverize, when I have the spirit to use it, deletes the screen. Just slam, everything on the screen is dead. So that is super fun. That is really cool. So I do like the Druid. I love the just freaking one button delete everything move. But the problem is that I do that and then I have to like run up to something and like slap it a couple times before I can do it again. Just boom, delete everything, and then he runs up and then he has to like slap a dude a couple times and then boom, and then you can use it again. Look up the Elmo ring. You might have misspelled it. I probably know what you're talking about, but I mean, I don't have it yet, so. You did a 90 world boss in 3 minutes? Dang. It's a 1-4 resource. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, that is the aspect that I need. So yeah, I mean, you obviously know some stuff about druids, so yeah, that is the aspect that I need. You can get it from a dungeon to where, yeah, it's every time you crowd control an enemy, you regain 1 to 4 spirit. And that is an aspect that you can get from a dungeon, but the dungeon aspects are always the low roll. So it'll only give you 1 of that resource, and that's not worth it. I don't think that's worth it at all. So it's like, oh, if I crowd control 5 guys, I get 5 spirit back. That's not doing anything. I mean, it's doing a little bit, but I don't think it's worth it. I think there's other stuff, but anyways, I'm trying to get an aspect to where, yeah, like at least a 3. Like a 3, I'd be good with a 4. But yeah. Yeah, because like if you can get a 4, an aspect with a 4, oh dude, then I mean, outside of single target, again, that's why people I like in Stormwolf more, because if it's a single target, you can't CC. You're only CCing the one guy. You're only CCing the boss. So you're spending whatever it is, 25 spirit, I think. And I also have, I use the skill, which a lot of people do, but the skill to where your core skills cost more, but they do more damage. I feel like that's kind of necessary. But anyways, yeah, so what does it cost? Like 25 spirit? And so if it's 4, it's costing 21 spirit. I mean, that's still a lot. You know, talking about aspect, you get them on rings, it only drops on rings. Well, yeah, but you still got to roll those. You have one, took you 2 weeks. It's on your rogue. Just let it be known. Gamble rings, it's the only thing it can come on with your orbs. No, what? I'm not following. You can find it and force it on your other gear. Well, yeah, but you have to find it. I haven't been able to get it. I've been doing stuff. I just haven't been able to find it. But yes, spending the orbs on rings. Yes, I'm aware. I'm spending orbs on 2 things actually. I'm spending it on my weapon because and that's the best thing to do, to buy weapons, to get the pulverize is now ranged to where it hits everything in front of you in a line. Shockwave, yeah. Because I have that on my 2-handed weapon right now, but I haven't been able to find a replacement, and my 2-handed weapon is pretty low right now. Like I'm constantly picking up weapons that are way better than what I currently have, but I can't replace it because I have to have that pulverize, that shockwave. So I'm on the lookout for that to upgrade that shockwave, and then 2, yeah, that's the other one that I was talking about. I need that spirit regen. How many friends do you have on stream? 100. Oh, you'll help me out, huh? Oh, you think I need help? You think my pulverized druid needs help? You see this guy? You see that guy? You think that guy needs assistance? That dude, freaking beast. One shot, boom, clear the screen. And then slap some people. Then boom, clear the screen. Let's slap a guy a little bit. I know, I'm just messing around. We could get back into it. Mike, are you still here? I know he was wanting to play too. I know he was waiting for a while. He's probably gone now. I know. I'm just messing with it. Are you on tier 3? World tier 3? Or are you on 4? Because what did you say? You're 72? You might be on 4 now. Let's see. What level did you say? I have to go back. 73, yeah. You're on 4, but you can go back. What happens if you invite me to your world tier 4? Can you actually do that? Can I actually join your world tier 4? I might get freaking wrecked though. That might be the issue. I might get wrecked if I try to go to tier 4. Yeah, and it seems like Mike might have left. Are you on Steam? Whatever you want, I'll show you. Duh. Yeah, Blizzard. Never mind. Why am I asking Steam? It's Blizzard. PC. Yeah, okay. I meant just PC. Because Mike is on PlayStation. And we were actually having some problems initially. I guess PlayStation was having issues with their crossplay at first. They did get it fixed, but all right. Slow jazz, we're stopping. Here, add me. Here, I'll show you my profile. Add this. TheeDoubleD 1266. I'll leave that up for a second. Oh, Mike's back. Nice. You want to jump in? Finally. After almost 3 hours, we're going to get into it. And actually, hopefully, Mike, what level are you? Hopefully you don't get wrecked, because we are in tier 3, world tier 3. Hopefully it's not an issue. Yeah, I gotcha. There you go. 41. Yeah, hopefully, because yeah, I'm in world tier 3. So hopefully, I don't know. I know the game will scale to your level, but I don't know how. Are you Mustang Bob? I assume you are Mustang Bob. We shall accept. I mean, we'll see what happens. I'll invite you to the party. Once you're in, I'll invite you, but nice. Rogues. By the way, how you liking the rogue? I did hear like rogue is like the best class to level and is like the best through like the first 50 levels of the game. But once endgame hits, it starts falling off. It's not to where it's not like terrible, but it just becomes like average during the end game. No. It's not it's actually not showing up. Oh, has not unlocked access to your current world tier. Dang. Dang. How far are you from completing the main story? Are you pretty far away? No, I'm talking. That's Mike. Wait, what's pretty fast? Or pretty far? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I had the same problem. I didn't complete the main story until I was like 55, I think. Which was a problem. I was figuring out, I started blasting through the end of the game, the end of the story, because I couldn't gear my character. Like, I couldn't get better gear. I couldn't freaking level properly. Like, I just couldn't do anything because I hadn't completed the campaign. Well, it doesn't sound like he's close, though. Oh, you just started the second act. Yeah, you're pretty far. Yeah, that's pretty far. There's 6 acts plus an epilogue, plus you have to do the capstone dungeon to unlock World Tier 3. You're pretty far off. But yeah, I did the same thing. I would tell if anyone was starting off, and I wish I knew this too, don't do the side quests. Like, I guess if you don't care and you just care about having fun, like, sure, just do whatever you want. But just know that, like, once you hit 50, you're gonna stall. Your character is gonna stall until you complete the campaign. You're not really gonna be able to do anything. You gotta say this? What's that? Oh! Hey! Hey! What are you doing? You think you're funny? Attack speed is key. End game not so much. Well, attack speed is, I would say it's necessary for Druid through the beginning of the game. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I was actually running around my main hand, my two-handed main hand. I was running the bonus to attack speed on the main hand. Where is it? Hey, what are you doing? Hey. Yeah, this one. Basic skills gain 15% attack speed, but then because it's a two-hander, I was gaining 30%. But I thought, and I feel like it is, I felt like that was 100% necessary through the early game. You don't need that other big dealer? Wait, what? The other big dealer? You have 100 what? And go out of town? Follow you out of town. What's out of town? Oh, so you can like show off your moves? Is that what you're saying? Well, let's go figure out what we want to do. Oh, we can do let's see how much time we got. You want to go run through the Helltide? We could go mess some stuff up in the Helltide. Or is there let's see. I just want to do a quick check just to see if there's any world bosses. Oh, there's a Legion event. Actually, let's go do that. Let's go do the Legion event. Yeah, because that's better gear. Quicker. Better, well, not necessarily better gear, but it's really fast. Obviously, you know. You know. Bah. You're an old nerd.
I cannot do that here.
All right, all right. Roll in, roll in, roll in. Get out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Dang it. Hey. Hey. My daughter just keeps running. Ooh, I'll take this. Sacred, sacred. All I want is sacred stuff. Sacred. All right. And we're just in time to... No, I've got keys too. I opened it. You must have missed it. I opened it.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
All right. Let's go. Freaking delete stuff. Yeah, low on spirit. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, we are just deleting everything. Luckily we got, yeah, oh man, we got a couple freaking nasty rogues and a mage that's doing freaking crazy damage here. I mean, I can also do crazy damage. I just have to have the spirit to do it. Deleted. Deleted. Man. Man. Oh. Dude, that mage. I do feel like I like my mage more than this druid. But yeah, I mentioned this before. My druid is for my videos, so I can't really play it outside of the videos. Oh my god. Oh, just deleted, man. Jesus. Deleted. Man.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, I need more spirit. Yeah.
I must wait a moment.
I always need more spirit. Yeah, I hear you. Well, I cleared this by myself. That's took me a little bit, but we got it. We got it. At least I know I can do that. Can clear stuff on my own. I do like the trample. I did get a an aspect that lets me gives my trample a bunch of forget what they're called. But the earthquakes, where it leaves earthquakes behind it.
I must wait a moment.
Dude, these things are getting wrecked. I mean, we got full mastery. That's good. Oh my god. Oh, ow. Oh my god. Woo-wee. Well. Wow. Wow. Well. That was 3 chests. Ooh, hey, I got my unique helm. Nice. Actually, I really only got 2 items out of that. That kind of sucks. 2 sacred items. I mean, I guess whatever. I can pick up the rest of this stuff. I guess whatever. I'm right here. Really, I only got 2 items that I can use though. Possibility to use anyways. But I did get you my unique helmet. That's awesome. It's a low roll. It's worse than what I got. But is it worth it though because of the unique skill? So my earth skills are now also werebear skills. And they fortify me for 6. I mean, is that worth it? I mean, it's still pretty good. Damage while shapeshifted, that's pretty good. My helm already has basic attack speed on it, and it has cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction's not that important. Lightning resist. Why does it have lightning resist? I'm gonna have to re-roll that. I mean, this is probably still worth it. Yeah? Our skills are now werebear skills. So my earth skills... Oh, that will allow me to get rid of Maul. Nice. That will allow me, though, to get rid of Maul and get Earth Spike.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, so that might be nice because Maul sucks. So yeah, Earth Spike. Yeah. So that'd be good. And then yeah, Earth and Bulwark would be the other thing. I don't know. Is it worth it? This is where it's hard. I might have to, I'll re-roll that. Maybe I can get some willpower on that, maybe. That lightning resist. Re-roll that. Put that down here. The pants are not, yeah, I didn't get any upgrades though. That's what kind of sucks. Yeah, no. No upgrades from that. Wait, you're drunk? Wait, why are you drunk? Wait, are you actually drunk? You got pee. Okay. But yeah, now we can run through this Helltide. There's still 30. Yeah, there's still 30 minutes on that Helltide. And actually, it's in 3 regions. Isn't it normally only in 2 regions? It's in 3 regions. So I might be able to get 3 of those mystery chests. I did go back to town though really quick. I'm just gonna disenchant, sell this stuff. Wait, there's a blacksmith over here.
See some steel you need.
All right. And actually, well, okay. While I'm waiting for you to come back, Let me try re-rolling this, my unique. Let's see if I can get something better on the... Oh, you can't re-roll those. Ah, that sucks. You know what? I actually don't think that that's worth it. I'm going to hold on to this, but I don't think it's worth it to use this unique. I can obviously imprint that that aspect that I have right now onto something else. But just the helm. What I have right now is better than the unique. Kids just screaming in the background. All right, are you back? I'm going to run to the, let's see, where should I start? I guess right here. I'm going to run to the Helltide. So whenever you're back, come on by. We'll go freaking, you can run me through the Helltide super fast. Yeah, that's not set up on here. You got the Discord though, right? All right. I'm sure you'll be able to catch up. Yeah, I'm gonna run and start doing this. Start collecting. Ooh, getting some lag there. Wait a minute. Why is this? Okay, there we go. Now the Helltide's showing. All right. Hi. I'm looking for some elites. Elites? Is there any elites here? Elites? There's a lot of... You know what? Yeah, I don't have enough spirit. Yeah. Always the problem. What do we got? Anything good here? No? Will you knock it off? Thank you. And yeah, I like that trample. Where are we going? I guess we could go this way. Yeah, I am. Ow. Can you? God, dang it.
I need more spirit. I'm not ready yet.
Man, where are the elites? Where's the elites and the events? There's one.
Low on spirit.
Aye. Oh, I'm still on. Where'd you go? Are you not in the channel anymore? Oh, you got kicked off? Are you not in the chat? And don't care about that one. What do we got here? Ah, ritual set.
I'm not ready yet.
Yay. Another lead. You can't sign in? Like you can't sign in to the game? Like you got kicked out of the game? Wow. That's weird, yeah. I wonder what that was about. I mean, I'm obviously in. I was wondering what happened to you. You froze for a second?
I'm not ready yet.
Reload. Yeah. Oh, elite. Oh, got something good. Oh, ooh, a unique ring? Oh, did I get it? Oh my god, did I get it? Hunter Zenith. Gain a bonus when you kill with a shape-shifting, so... Werebear, your next werewolf's got... Ah, no. Dang it. That's unfortunate. I mean, I'll hold on to it, but yeah, that's not it. Problem reaching the game network. Yeah, North America. Yep. I'm in Vegas, by the way, Nevada, Vegas. What is over here? What is this? Oh, find the corpse. That's that one. Oh. Looks like there's an event. Let me through. God. Dang it. Yeah, low on spirit. Yeah. Always low on spirit. I wish I could make him stop saying that. You just stop saying that you're low on spirit? There. You got to slap a snake around to get your spirit back. You good now? Voice lines? Well, I don't want to turn off like all voice lines. I mean, I want some voice lines. Yep. Yeah, I mean, and this is nice that, yeah, it's just like I can pulverize and just delete stuff, but pulverize is just, oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Dude, heal. Oh my god. I was hitting the wrong button. Oh, sacred boots. Oh, dang it. I missed. I was hitting yeah, I failed the mastery. That's whatever. I was hitting I was not healing correctly, but I was hitting W instead of Q. Kind of sucks, but whatever. Sacred gloves. Take the skull. Alright, what do we got? Because we got sacred boots, so critical strikes, movement speed. Yeah, that sucks. Nope. Nothing good. You gotta restart. Alright. Restart the whole PC. Okay. I'll be here. Oh, hello. I'll take you. Come back here. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, a sacred two-hander. Ooh, that could be good. That could be good. I didn't really get anything else though. That kind of sucks. Alright, let's see. Well, dashing shred. Nope. Actually, that is a really good weapon, though. I might hold on to that. Like, is it better than these? I mean, that's a 700. This is only 628 item power. Blizzard serves up the servers. Well, it doesn't sound like it's a server issue because I'm obviously in. Local issues happen, yeah, all sorts of stuff. You can't play what you paid for. I mean, I'll just say this. With Diablo 4, I've had 0 issues, which is actually incredible. And that was including during the like when it launched. Because I was live when it launched. And I've had, oh my god. Kids are just screaming up a storm. But yeah, that's pretty impressive for a launch to have 0 issues. For me to have 0 issues. Obviously, other people have, but I've had none. I gotta wait. Hold on a second. Let me see what's going on. Stop. Hey, look. 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 Can't be sad on camera. You can't be sad on camera. You can't be sad. Okay, all right. It's just that you're still salty about D3. Yeah, that would kind of suck. Yeah. Oh, am I dying? It sounds like I'm dying. I have a heartbeat right now. Or things attacking me. Okay. I need more elites. Oh, I didn't put my Paragon point. I don't know where I want to go with that Paragon point. I think I want to go... Can you guys move? Dang it! Get out of here. Oh, here we go. There's an event. Go away. Oh, good. This one's easy. This event. Just gotta slap this guy for a while. Oh, wait. Do I have a friend here? I do. Nice. That's gonna hurt. Yep. Ew, what's going on over here? You need help? Oh, I got it. Oh, nice. I got a glyph. That's good. Ah, I need more. I need more spirit. I need more spirit. I need more spirit.
I'm not ready yet.
I need more spirit. I'm not ready yet. I need more spirit. Right. I'll take the sapphire. Oh, legendary ring. Take the jewels. All right. Getting close. Yo, Piotr, what's up? What's going on? How you been? Do you wait? You should have. I mean, it's been a minute, but you have Diablo 4, right? Are you playing right now? Do you guys summon? Do you guys summon an elite? Oh, another glyph. Nice. And a keepsake. Can you guys knock it off? Thank you. You too? Oh, you're thinking about buying it? Oh, so you don't actually have it yet? I thought you did. Looking for some, looking for a promo. I mean, it's probably gonna be a while, especially too because the game is doing really, really well. It's being really well received, so it's probably gonna be a while. Oh, there we go. Hey, buddy. Yeah, out of spirit, not a spirit, not a spirit, not a spirit. Nice. Easy. Didn't really get anything there. Elites. Elites, please. What is this? Slap some flies here. I do have... Alright, now I need to find... Where's the chest? I need to find the chest of mysteries. Hold on. Okay. There is a site that shows you the current hell tides. And then people will show you... People will vote and show you where the chest of mysteries is. So, down below, let's see. So it's like down here somewhere? It's like down this way somewhere. Let's go check it out. I should be able to see it when I get close on the map. And if you don't know, the Chest of Mysteries is the best chest you can get during the Hell Tides. Did I go in the wrong area? I don't see it on the map. I'm in the wrong area. You should be able to see it on the mini map. You cannot see it on the main map though. Ah, it might be. Yeah, it's right here, isn't it? Yep. There it is. Nice. 175 cinders. Got it. Woo! Yeah, that was a good one. All right. I'll take the elixir. Sure. A couple sacred rings. And yeah. 3 legendaries out of that. Maybe I'll buy it when you finish all the ring. Oh, man, you still haven't finished all the ring? You have final boss left, but still to be a logical logistics nightmare to jump on to play with you at 4 to 5 a.m. I suppose, yeah. We'll have to start changing some times. Have to get different times. All right, so what do we got? Basic skills. I mean, that's pretty good. The ring's not. I might... do I care? Actually, I probably won't pull that off. I won't take that aspect. That's a one-hander. This ring's kind of meh. Lucky hit, dealing lightning. I might. Should I pull that off? Yeah, I'll probably pull that off. Pull the aspect off of that. Boots. No. What I got is better. Another ring. Bloodhowl. Overpower. Fortify. That's actually... Helltide received in 5 minutes. Okay, I'll probably just move out of the Helltide. I got one mystery chest. I'm good. I'm good with that. I didn't get anything. I mean, the ring... I mean, that ring's not bad. Is it? Well... Damage to slow is fine. The overpowered's fine. The fortified generation is... Eh. I like the crit damage and crit chance, though. That's really what I want on my gear. Is crit chance and crit damage. More so than overpower. I don't think it's worth it. Really, all I got was an aspect to pull, but I can't even really... I don't really even care about that aspect. That's what kind of sucks about this stuff. Oh, there's a world boss. Oh, it begins in 30 minutes, though. Dang it. Well, I definitely don't want to miss that. I definitely want that world boss, but it's 30 minutes. Could do... Well... You know what, I should... Oh, man. I need to always have an elixir on. It doesn't even matter what they do. I just always need to have them on. Okay, I'm going to go back to town, and then I'll do a nightmare dungeon. Yeah, I'll get a couple in. And then do the world boss. And at this point, I'm probably just going to sell this stuff. Instead of disenchanting it. Or salvage it. Actually, I'll salvage that because I don't have the transmog for it. But now, you know what? I'll pick all the legendaries. The rest I'm just gonna sell though, because I don't really need. I have so many materials. Actually, yeah, because that helm's not good. I'm actually gonna pick that helm. Oh, and yeah, that's right. I kept the axe because is it? Is that mace better though? Damage to stun, core skills. I mean, all that is really good. 28%. So it's got crit damage, willpower. That's a low roll on the willpower though. High roll for the crit damage. Damage to stunned is kind of not really great. But core skill damage is really good. I could re-roll the damage to stunned. Core skill is really good, but that's also a low roll. You know what? I'm going to disenchant that too. And I was going to pull the aspect off of that. Yeah, I just need to get rid of that too. Wait. Was I? Yeah, I'm just going to sell that. Hold on to that. Yeah, that's my sacred.
Blessings on you, friend.
So, we'll We'll break these just for the transmogs, and then let me extract that aspect. Where are you? There. Oh yeah, I do. Do I have a paragon? No, I did place it. I placed it there. I think where I want to go, yeah, because I'm not sure. Like, obviously, you want to get to this legendary node. All right, lady. Okay. Anyways, obviously, you want to get to that legendary node, but because Spirit Gen is such a problem, I think I'm going to focus on coming over here to this rare node down here and then attaching another board. And then I know there's a board. Can I look at... I wonder if I can look at boards. Can I look at the boards? I can. Which board is it? Is it Earth Skills? One of the boards have really good spirit regen. That's all. This is all health related. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. Damage to poison. That's definitely don't care about that. Their physical attack speed, armor. It must be this one. After spending 75 spirit, you deal 30% increased damage for 5 seconds. Yeah, it's actually, that's super good. Because you spend freaking spirit like crazy. But yeah, that must be the board. I kind of want to get to that board to attach that board. And then there's a lot of stuff outside of just those rare nodes. I think there's a lot of stuff to add more spirit, which is also pretty good. Like, I have abilities that will fully fill up my spirit. Fill up my spirit. So if I can have more spirit to use more abilities and then it just fills up, I can, even if it doesn't refresh all the time, I can at least spam it a bunch of times, and then hopefully the more I can spam it, obviously the better the chance I'll have of triggering a refill of my spirit. All right. Yeah, we'll keep you there. Go. And now, what do we got? What do we got? I think I only have... I think I just have a bunch of tier 1s. Oh, yeah, I have this tier 2, but I've already done that dungeon, and I don't think I care to do it. Oh, whoops. Where is that? Whispering Pines and Scott's Glen. I think that's up here somewhere. I've already done it. Whispering Pines, yeah. And there's no bonus. I don't care to do it. I think the end game, at least in the early games, was to lower cost. Do that for some abilities. It doesn't even drop. In D2, it was to lower cost. Oh, yeah. So, I'll fill you in a little bit about my build. So I'm doing a Druid Pulverized build, which I think it will be super cool and fun once it's complete. But it does get kind of annoying right now because Spirit is the big issue. But the build is based around Pulverize, in which I have it set up to where that basically deletes everything on the screen. It's just a one hit, smash everything, delete everything off the screen. That's the build. The problem, though, is Spirit. Because it costs, what's it cost? It costs 33 to use. So, like, right now, I can only use it 3 times, and then I'm out of Spirit. And that's if I'm at full Spirit. Yeah, and then the problem is I have to just slap them. I basically slap them. So I have to, like, bam, delete the screen, then run up to something and just, like, slap it a couple times for, like, little damage. Just slap it just to get some Spirit, and then boom, delete the screen again. But once, so kind of what I was talking about with the Paragon board and Spirit and, like, having this filled up. So, like, I have an ability down here to where I have on lucky hit. So on a lucky hit, damaging enemies with earth skills, which, by the way, a part of this build, all of my werebear skills are earth skills. So I'm in werebear form all the time, except for when I'm in town, because no one likes bears when they're in town. But anyways, he's always a bear, and all of his bear attacks are earth attacks. So anyways, damaging enemies with earth skills has up to 5% chance to restore all spirit, and it causes your attacks to be guaranteed crits for 5 seconds. And then this chance is increased by 10% for critical strikes, and if the target is stunned, immobilized, or knocked down. So basically, if I can get a crit and a lucky hit, that will restore all my spirit, and it will cause my attacks to guarantee crit for 5 seconds, which is huge. So that is super good. So with this build, I want high crit chance and I want high lucky hit chance. The lucky hit isn't as big of a deal because I think the Pulverize already has a pretty high lucky hit. Let me see. Pulverize. Where's the lucky hit? 25%. So it has a 25% chance to lucky hit, which is decent. You can improve that with some gear. Yeah, it's pretty decent. So anyways, if you want to improve lucky hit chance, it's pretty good. But mainly I want my crit strike chance. But anyways, so if I'm using my abilities constantly, like if I can Pulverize a bunch of times over and over, like if I can, that's what I'm talking about. If I can get like my spirit up to 200 and I can Pulverize like 6 times in a row, then that gives me way higher chance to get that lucky hit and that crit. Then my spirit bar is going to fully refill, and then I'll have automatic crits for 5 seconds, which then will hopefully trigger more lucky hits, and it'll continually fill my spirit bar over and over and over, and then I can just spam Pulverizes. Just freaking delete everything off the board over and over and over. And then 2, I haven't got it yet. I'm still looking for it. But there is an ability, an aspect to where every time I crowd control an enemy, I gain a certain amount of spirit. And I want a high roll on it. So it's 1 to 4. I gain 1 to 4 spirit. So obviously I'm looking for something that's like 3 or hopefully even 4. But again, with this build, if all my damage from earth skills, which again, all my werebear skills are earth skills. When I damage something with an earth skill, it slows enemies. So that's crowd control, meaning that whenever I hit an enemy, I will gain hopefully, like if I get the high roll, I will gain 4 spirit. Now that's pretty freaking awesome. Because what it costs? 20, it's 20, no, 30, what did I say, 33? What's the pulverized cost? Oh, I can't just look here, 33. So it's 33, so I would have to hit a lot, even if it was 4. I would have to hit like 8 people every time for it to like not cost anything. But even still, if I'm hitting like groups, say like 5, even if I'm hitting 5 enemies with 1 pulverize, I mean, that means that pulverize is really only costing 13 spirit instead of 33, which is huge. And then again, so if I have a big spirit bar, say if I have 200 spirit and I'm pulverizing a bunch, and like every time I pulverize, it's only like 13 spirit. Well, then I'm getting like 10 of those off before my spirit bar drops. And then hopefully at some point within that, those pulverizes, I get that lucky hit where it refills my spirit bar. And then I get those guaranteed crits, which make it more likely for me to get another lucky hit and for it to refill again. So it's like, that's kind of where you want the build to be. That is the ultimate like setup for the build, is you just all you have to do is you just pulverize. And your spirit bar just does not, it just constantly refreshes. And that's all you need to do. You no longer need to use a basic attack. You no longer need spirit regen. You just slam the ground. That's it. So that's the build. And then you have other stuff that's also pretty cool. Also, actually, what's really good is if you use this debilitating roar. I don't have it spec'd right now because I don't have that that aspect yet. The one that gives you 4 spirit for every time you crowd control an enemy. But with debilitating roar, you can set it to where it slows enemies. So what you could do is you could, like, if you are ever low on spirit, you could run into a group and roar, and then that would slow everything on the screen, which would probably just refill your spirit bar. I mean, you'd hit everything on screen. So that would generate a lot of spirit, and that's on a 16-second cooldown. So that's also another way to pick up a bunch of spirit. And then I got this cool trample, which is basically just my run. So I can run really far. But I got, which I've been having a little bit of fun with. It's not necessary for the build, but I got it on an item. I just wanted to try it. Yeah, with these gloves. So my trample now summons 6 landslide pillars during its duration. So whenever I run, it drops. I could just do it right now just to show it, but it drops a bunch of landslides behind it, and it's just kind of cool. It's not a huge deal. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it's just kind of cool. Like, just dropping all those freaking landslides behind it. It is pretty freaking cool. And it's on, I have it down pretty low. It's a 12-second, under 12-second cooldown. So it's really good. And that also, it also regens spirit. It gives me 20 spirit. So it does kind of suck that it doesn't even give me the spirit for one pulverize. It only regens 20 spirit. My pulverize is 33. But it does help. I do try to use it just generally to get 20 spirit, but yep. And then I'm just always a bear. I'm a bear. Bear all the time. And then we roll. Now you can make landslide slow enemies and you're golden. Does it? Let's see. Does it slow? Landslide. Because this is landslide. I don't have any. That's another thing. I know I could put points into it, but again, I don't think it's not really my build. I think I need points in other things to like bring up the damage of landslide. After landslide damages enemies 4 times, the next hit will immobilize. I mean, that would count as CC. When you immobilize or stun an enemy, you gain a terror mode. Each enemy hit by the landslide consumes a terror mode, causing a guaranteed crit. Bosses also have up to a 10% chance to grant a terror mode. Or, when you strike an immobilize or stun enemy landslide, an additional pillar is formed. Sadly, no slows on the landslide. I will say this, though. Trample itself, it does... Or, let's roar. Trample itself does knock back enemies, and if those enemies get knocked back into something, if they hit a wall, then they do get stunned. So the knockback does count as a CC, as a crowd control, and being stunned is obviously a crowd control. You're shooting in the dark. Yeah. It does not. But again, yeah. So the trample, if I trample into someone, like if I just run them over, the knockback is a CC, so that counts as something, and then the stun would also count as something. So yeah, the landslide, no CC on the landslide, but the trample is a CC. But anyways, I'm still looking for that. And how long did that take that I was talking? What do we got? 8 minutes. Wow. Do I think I can clear a dungeon in 8 minutes? I don't know. I honestly don't know if I can, just because I don't run through them quickly. I'm kind of slow when I run through them. I could just do some of these. What do we got here? Let's do some of these. Do some of these Tree of Whisper quests. But yeah, I'm still looking for that aspect. And are you, Piotr, are you Diablo 2 player? Diablo 3? What was your jam? It sounds like you might have been a Diablo 2 player. Knowing Druid. I never played Diablo 2. Whoops. I didn't even mean to go in that, but okay. I meant to fight, but we went inside instead. That's fine. We'll go... Oh. Okay. We'll just, delete you guys. Oh. I want that. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. D3 the most? And you played D2 as a kid? So I don't really remember it. Okay. Yeah, D3. D3 was the only Diablo I've ever played, but I did play quite a bit of it. What do we got going on here? Call the southern expanse of flies. Okay. Let's kill some flies, I guess. Any flies around here? Hey, you guys seen any flies? And that's what I'm talking about. It's like with pulverize, you're just deleting the screen. Like whenever I can pulverize, just everything's dead. So it's pretty nice. It's pretty fun. The one hit kill everything. Hi. Die. And there's a lot going too. There's a lot with pulverize. Like other stuff that I didn't say is, yeah. Whenever I use pulverize, a shockwave travels forward and it deals 184% of its damage to targets in the path. What is going on here? Okay. And then to what else do I got? Oh yeah, pulverize is also an earth skill, and after casting pulverize, tectonic spikes continue to deal damage over 2 seconds. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to this build. The only thing, it just kind of sucks when I have to run around and slap stuff. I don't want to slap stuff. I want to slam stuff. Hi, everybody. Welcome. There we go. See, I got a lucky hit there. Ow. Oh, pick that up. Thank you. Hello? What is going on here?
I am simply a conduit for Akarat's light.
Okay. And actually, a lot of times too with that landslide, it doesn't even work, or with the trample and the landslide, because I push enemies back and the landslides appear behind it. So like the landslides don't even hit anyone. Well, actually I killed that guy, but a lot of the times the landslides don't even hit anyone. Oh, and how far away are we? World boss? 3 minutes. All right. I got some time. Yeah, low on spirit. Yeah. Oh, I got another proc. Stuff. Wait. Got another proc.
It is done.
Nice. Got that. Well, I didn't slay enough flies in time. That's okay. This world boss, I really wanted to do this world boss. It's definitely the best thing you can do for endgame gear wise. Doing these world bosses. They don't appear very often, so that's why if you see them, you definitely want to make sure to do them. Yeah, we're gonna be just in time. What's the max level? I mean, there isn't really. I guess you could say it's 100. It's 100. But it gets really slow. Like from 50 on, your leveling is really slow. To where it's basically like every level is really 4 levels. In which it does kind of show that too, to where you get Paragon points. You get 4 Paragon points per level. So like if you look at my experience bar here, each one of these is a Paragon point. And so like as you're leveling, this is basically a level. And then you're like leveling up halfway, and this is basically another level, and then that's basically another level. So yeah, it's pretty difficult to level past 50, or it's really slow. It's not difficult, it's just slow. It's a Shava. Alright. Alright, a Shava. We'll see what you got.
Hello. Greetings.
So it's considered in game after 50? Yes. Yes, it is. Look.
Look.
That was not bad.
But yeah, endgame. And I'll say this too. I wish I knew this earlier, but if you have not completed the main story by level 50,
Hello.
you get basically soft capped.
Weak and foolish.
Like you can't really improve your character past 50 until you complete the main story.
Your bones betrayed.
So me,
They shall soon
I like
serve
doing
me.
side quests all the time. I like doing additional stuff all the time. So this was a problem. All right, let's go. Let's go, buddy. Ow. Oh. Oh, did he? He actually hit me? I don't think so. Oh, that hit me. That's okay, though. My dude is also pretty strong. He's pretty tanky. Which is also another thing that's nice about the build. The bears, the werebears, which is the form that I'm in all the time, that's supposed to be the tank form. So, along with the pulverize doing a ton of damage really fast, he's pretty tanky too. Yeah, like that attack definitely hit me, but I took like no damage. That one too, that hit me, didn't take any damage. Ow, that also hit me. Oh, there's a barrier up though. Someone else put a barrier down. That was why I didn't take any damage there.
I'm not ready yet.
And this guy, really what this guy sucks for is mages. Because the mages try and fight him at a range, and that big sweeping attack, this one destroys mages. Anyone at range, it just rips. And mages are really weak, just generally. Like low health pools. Ah, Brother Mac, you're back. Hello. Welcome back. Hey, we're actually playing Diablo. We finished up our like 3-hour-long conversation playing Diablo now. Oh, that one hurt. All right, that one hurt me. Yeah. Good stuff. Good pulverize hits. Good pulverize refreshes. Hitting those lucky hits. Ow, that hurt. Oh, he died. I got you, brother. I got you. You're alive. Ow. Yeah. This is, yeah. This is going pretty easy for a druid. Specifically a werebear druid. I'm not really having to worry about anything. Good, got the lucky hit. That trample is actually coming in. The trample with the landslide, that's coming in really handy for when he's running. When he jumps away. Lucky hit. Yeah, we got this. Oh, another guy died. I bet you the guy that keeps dying is a mage. How much you want to bet? Ooh, stunned him. Lay it on him. Lay it on him. Oh, we couldn't get him. Couldn't finish him off while he was stunned. He's about to die, though. Nice. Done. Easy. Grand Cache. Nice. Got a glyph out of it. Oh, really? So what did I get? I got a glyph. I got a cache. It's okay. Hold on. Got this stuff. That was from before. So let's see. It's pants. Damaging elite. That's not good. That's not good. But then we got a grand cache. Oh shit! I missed what that was. Sacred helm. What was that? Oh, was it? Oh, it might have been a sigil. Might have been Nightmare Sigil. Alderwood. Yeah, it must have been. It must have been this sigil. I could actually... I'll have to check if I've done that before. And then the helm. Ooh, that could be good. Ravens? Oh, no, it's not. Nope, that's not. It was a really high item level, but nope. Those stats are actually terrible. And that aspect also sucks. I don't need more barrier on my bulwark. I already have a lot of barrier on it. Yeah, wow, that sucked. Well, okay. So that was a waste of time. It wasn't really, but. Oh, and okay, Tree of Whispers is ready too. Maybe the Tree of Whispers will give me something better. So, if you don't know, the Tree of Whispers, it's another endgame thing. It's basically a mercenary board. But, like looking on the map, all this stuff, it's grayed out right now because I have full Whispers of the Dead. But, all of these are... Tree of Whispers like quests, so when you do them you can just go to the area and do them, but you get Grim Favor, which you need 10 Grim Favor, and then once you do that you can go to the Tree of Whispers and they'll give you a bunch of good stuff. Oh, you know what? I got something out of it. I'm going to pick that to get a new outfit. A new cosmetic. I will say, I don't think...
Thank you.
It's actually a pretty good staff. I'd have to re-roll the lightning crit strike damage, but I could get something pretty good off of that. I'll hold on to that. That could be good. That's definitely not. There's a blacksmith here. Just pick these. New transmog unlocked. Sweet. Alright. Let's see what... little bit of lag there. Let's see what the tree... Oh my god, why is it so laggy right here? Alright.
It is done.
What do we got? Oh, two-handed. Definitely two-handed. So yeah, your reward, you get to... you can select one of the three. It gives you 3 options randomly. Collection of chest plates. This one is just chest plates, leg guards, or two-handed weapons, which I am looking for new two-handed weapons. Ooh, and I got a Paragon point. Let's see, where... I probably... Yeah, I probably just want to go straight across, yeah. Probably. I guess we're getting decks for right now. Alright. Anything good? That's some nightmare sigils. So, diamond. Okay, nightmare sigil, nightmare sigil. X could be good. Legendary chest. Let's see what we got. That's a staff. Distant, vulnerable, core skills, basic skills. Yeah, that's not good. I wouldn't replace that. And what do we got here? Total armor is good. Ultimate skills, not good for my build. Earthen bulwark is a low roll. Yeah, that's not good either. Dang it. Nothing. I might as well just pick that up. It's not going to be good, but I'll sell it. Yep. That's the game. You do a world boss and actually the entire day. Not the entire day. The past however long I've been playing this, hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. 0 upgrades. 0 upgrades. That's just kind of how things go, though. Wait. Let me put this away. Okay, and what do we got? Tier 2s. That's another tier 1. I know I've already done that one. Ancient's Lament in the Dry Steppes. Let's see if I can find that. Yeah, RNG is not with me today. Ancient's Lament. Let's see. Oh, there it is. I've already done it. Dang it. Dang it. I can't even get good RNG with my nightmare sigils. Oh, but I do have Alderwood. Alderwood in Skosglen. Alderwood and Skosglen. Hopefully I have not done that one. Alderwood. I have not. It's a necromancer. Okay, the aspect in there is for necromancers, but it's whatever. At least I haven't done it. That does count as region renown. Completing a dungeon for the first time counts for region renown, which I can show this really quick. So Skosglen which is this whole northern region of Skosglen. So there's 5 regions total. So there's Skosglen here, the fractured peaks to the east. You got the dry steppes to the west. You got Kyrgyzstan in the southwest, and then Halbazar in the southeast. But anyways, each one of these regions, they have this at the top there. You see the region Renown. And then you get points based on the region Renown, like right here. So getting waypoints, strongholds, side quests, areas discovered, side dungeons, altars of Lilith. But as you earn renown, you collect stuff. And this goes to all your characters. So if I can max this out, if I can get up to 600 total renown, or 600 additional total renown. So I don't need that much more. I only need 180 more. But if I get 180 more renown, I'll get obviously the bonus XP and the gold, which is whatever. But I will get +4 Paragon points for every single one of my characters, including new ones. So if I start a new character, that character will start off with 4 additional Paragon points. And obviously, if you do that for every single region... Ooh, and I am really close in the Fractured Peaks. I'm really close. But yeah, if I do that for all 5 regions, I would get 20 additional Paragon points for every single one of my characters, including new ones that I create. But yeah, I'm already getting 2 skill points times 5. So I'm getting 10 additional skill points with every single one of my characters. +1 potion capacity with all of them. And then the obols is your, it's like your RNG. So you collect obols, and then you can spend obols to get random items. You assign them before 50? No. No, you can't. So they do have to get to 50. But once you get to 50, immediately starting off with a ton of freaking 20 Paragon points, that's pretty big. I mean, what is that equivalent to? 20? So you get 4 Paragon points per level. So, I mean, that's 5 levels. It is the equivalent of being 55. So at 50, you basically, it's equivalent to being 55. After our call with the ISP, I think I'm back. Oh, nice. Nice, you're back. Are you about to jump in? I'm about to do a nightmare dungeon. You can help me clear it in record time. You would probably freaking blow through this. Yeah. Because I'm having to start on pretty low. Like, this is only tier 2. I'm just starting these nightmare dungeons. I've only done a couple. As long as they don't shut your shit down again. Yeah. Yeah, I probably will be too. But yeah, all I've like what nightmare dungeons are you on? Do you know what level or what tier? I don't even have, like, these are easy for me. These are really easy for me. But because I've only done, I think I've only done 2 nightmare dungeons. All I'm getting is tier 1 and tier 2 sigils. You're running 17s. Oh, you don't run them? I'm just trying to get to the point to where, because I can't remember what it is. Yeah, I can't remember. It's like, I don't know what it is to where you can start crafting sigils. Is it like you complete 5 nightmare dungeons? I don't remember. No, it's a tier 3. I have to complete a tier 3 nightmare dungeon. But I haven't even got a tier 3 sigil yet. So I can't craft. So these dungeons are a breeze. They're super easy for me. But I just can't get higher tier sigils yet. So I just have to freaking grind through it to get there. You going for the Paragon points? You have altars, like all the most... Oh, you're going for the region renown? Yeah. I've actually done that already to where I've discovered in every single location. So I've discovered every single waypoint. I've cleared every single stronghold. I've discovered every single location, and I've obtained every altar of Lilith. And that I actually did that before I completed the main story. Because I can't avoid doing side quest stuff. But yeah, I'm very close. I was just noticing I'm only 50 points away from max renown in the Fractured Peaks. I'm pretty close. Skosglen, which is where I'm about to do this dungeon. So that'll be 30 points. So I'll get up to 450. But I only need 180 more for Skosglen. Pretty close. So you have to. Would it be an option if I could talk to you on Discord? No time. Yes. Or does it work? Are you good with just using the in-game chat? And are you in right now? Let's invite you. We'll try it. If it doesn't work, just because this is easy. I don't normally have Discord open. And then actually let me know too. I can mute myself. You're tempted to buy. Do it. I know people people are back and forth of if they're annoyed if I'm like they want to just hear my voice in the game, or if they don't want to hear my voice in the game. People are back and forth, but yeah, if you want me to turn off the my in-game mic, I can do that. You have to join the voice chat here, though. So just go to the social tab. In the party, and then hit voice chat. Are you? There we go. Hold on. Oh, I have to be in the voice chat. Okay. Okay. All right. Does it work? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Jolly cooperation, Elden Ring. I absolutely, Elden Ring might be the greatest game of all time. I've actually talked about this in a previous video. I did a video on this, but discussing some different stuff. Last year, game of the year last year, I was discussing. But previously, for me personally, I thought Bloodborne was the greatest game of all time. And Elden Ring just improved on it. So it's hard for me to say Elden Ring is not the greatest game of all time. But yes, I played a lot of it. I've never made any videos or streamed it or anything, though. So it would be the first if I did do that. Can you hear me, though? Can you hear me? It doesn't seem like your mic is working, but... Okay. Are you just trying to get get it figured out? Or what's up? With your mic? I'm just running to the dungeon. Well, whenever, okay. Yeah, whenever you got it figured out, you can just teleport to me. I'll be running it. I'll be doing some, no, I'll be slapping some guys a couple times and then smashing the ground. This is crazy. I gotta slap some stuff. Okay. And what do we got? We got a barrier. What are we doing? Slay the old Durkin. The old Durkin, huh? Okay. Ooh, we got a nightmare portal? What is this? Oh, another glyph. Yo. Okay. That's really random, but alright. That's fun. Just got a random freaking glyph. Come to me. Oh, dang it. Delete the screen. Slap some stuff. Delete the screen. Slap some stuff. Delete the screen. Oh, you didn't get deleted. What's up with that? I mean, it is. That is basically my build. Slap some stuff. Delete the screen. Slap some stuff. Oh, you're elites, though. I can't one-shot elites. Slap some stuff. Delete the screen. Slap some stuff. Delete the screen. Delete the screen. Delete some. Delete. 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 Hell with the mic. Ooh, another nightmare portal. What's going on? What are these nightmare portals about? Oh, you know what? Is that that's probably an affix. Did I... Wait, how do I see... Oh, here we go. While in combat, nightmare portals open randomly near players. Yeah, pouring out dangerous monsters. Yep, that's what it is. So it's an affix for the dungeon. Also, got monsters deal an additional 15% of their physical damage dealt as lightning. Okay, that's fine. And then for me, killing a monster reduces your cooldowns. Not a huge deal. My build doesn't really have cooldown reduction. I do want to be in Grizzly Rage a lot of the time, but it's not a huge deal. What we got here? Channeling? No. Let's do some... Oh my god. Oh, nice. That is a really good one. I don't have cooldowns. Or I don't use Spirit. Now, I can do my true form. Just slam the ground constantly. Are you an elite? Goodbye. Oh, protection. I don't really care. Not dying. Oh my god, is that? Oh, it's another nightmare sigil. I don't really need that. I mean, it's whatever. I'll take it. It's another one for this. Literally for this dungeon. I got another nightmare sigil for this dungeon. Seems kind of ridiculous, but okay. Slap some stuff. Pulverize. Slap some stuff. Pulverize. You Yozuki next time? This is probably going to be my last one. I'm probably done streaming after this. Normally, yeah, I'm actually over. Normally I only stream for like 4 hours, but it's 4.5 right now, which is fine. But yeah, I normally stream for about 4 hours. You're some tough guys, huh? Oh, one shot the nightmare portal. Hello, buddy. Thank you. Oh, refresh. Big gloves, we'll take that. Don't care about that one. What do we got? All right, that area's cleared. So far, all the problems. No worries, no worries. It's storming here. Actually, it was raining here in Vegas, actually, today, which is a rarity. Yeah. No worries, no worries. This is... I'm definitely playing a ton of this. This is my jam right now. So yeah, we'll definitely have plenty of chances to play. Oh, Sacred Two-Hander. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Hopefully it's a good one. Oh. All right, this could be a good one. Yep. Okay. Oh my God, another ring. Okay, actually the ring, that is obviously something else that I do want. Let's see, what do we got? Duration of Grizzly Rage. Okay, that is a good affix. I might pull that off. Critical strike damage with earth skills, that's good. Basic skill damage, that sucks. Damage over time sucks. Okay. So all that sucks. I could pull that off though. I'll hold on to that. And dang. Nope. It's lucky hit with freaking lightning. That's a throwaway. You can carry a T4. Yeah, but I can't. We did figure that out. I can't join tier 4 because I haven't unlocked it yet. Man. Go away. Ripper X. One-hander. Oh, yeah, you're talking to the... I mean, I guess we could. Do the capstone dungeon. Another staff. What do we got? What do we got? Well, there's the other guy. This is the other guy I need. Slap him, please. Okay. Slap to get the rage. Slap to get... Not the rage. The spirit. Slap, slap. Pulverize. 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 And I am, by the way, I am also one of those people that I go very slow through dungeons and I have to like kill everything. Everyone, so many people like speed run through this stuff and I just don't care. It's a lot more fun for me just to do this. Just like kill everything in a dungeon. Can you?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Take that. Yeah, new area. You don't need a mic. You just want to chat. Yeah, well, you're saying it'd be easier, which it is. But yeah, you definitely don't have to. You can just type on here. Obviously, I can see it. Now, as of right now, like right now, you're the only one chatting, so. Wait, to be fair, you might die. Wait, well, don't die. Giga damage, but no chin. You can't die. Actually, with the capstone dungeons, you only have a specific amount of lives, right? Like you have to beat it without dying a certain amount of times. Ow. Oh. Ow. You actually hit me? Hey. Hit. Oh my god. I'm out of spirit. Okay, we're gonna slap each other. Slap battle. Slap battle. Who wins? Oh, he ran. Slap battle. Gotcha. I win. I was gonna look. What was I picking up here? Alderwood, tier 5. Oh yes, I got a tier 5. Oh hell yeah! There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Tier 5, Whispering Pines. Yeah, I definitely want that. I need to be using these. These portals are kind of annoying. Just popping up all the time randomly. Refresh. And it is really nice when you get these freaking spirit refreshes. But yeah, that's, oh my god, I'm super happy about that. I finally got a tier 5. So then now I can start, well, after I complete that, I can start crafting higher tiered nightmare dungeons. Because these are way too easy. I would like to have a challenge while I'm doing these. That'd be nice. Oh, this is the boss. Aw, dang it.
Who's that?
Wait, what happened? You cannot? Oh my god. Well, I guess we're fighting the boss. Alright. Defeat the Den Mother. Alright, Den Mother, what you got? Yeah, you're being deleted. Like, I didn't even see what I picked up. Like, that's... I deleted the boss. And that was a tier 2. Like, I would like to have some sort of challenge here. But anyways. What I got? I got an axe. Blood Hell. Yeah, that's not good. What did I pick up? Another tier 2. Well, that's useless. All of these, yeah, I'm definitely just gonna disenchant all of these. I'm gonna do this tier 5. get it done, and then just disenchant all these, and then start making my own tiers. Oh wait, I was missing a lot of chat here. Hold on. Piotr, you're here. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, to where I was saying Robert was the only one texting right now. But yeah, you were. Yeah, I mean there are people here, but yeah, it's just we're the only ones chatting. Just don't get hit. Yep, there you go. It'll be fine. They have nerfed you 5 times. They did. I mean, they're nerfing everybody, which is kind of ridiculous because, I mean, it's whatever. It's whatever. Barb's got Whirlwind Barb, which was the only viable barbarian build, got heavily nerfed. But anyways, yeah. I mean, I think I would say they're probably actually doing pretty good with the balancing, but you just started work. There you go. Work from home, nice. I do got the big damage. Yep, it's big damage when I can use it. When I can use pulverize, it's very good. It's just again, I have to slap stuff a couple times before I can pulverize stuff. Sacred, take your Discord link, not to talk about later. Just slap the capstone. I do. I mean, I do. I don't know. I don't know if I would do enough. Just because because everything there is 70, level 70, and me being 58, I think the level difference is going to be the biggest thing because I'm going to have they're going to have a huge resistance against my attacks just for being 12 levels ahead of me. And they're going to have a huge damage increase to me for, again, being 12 levels ahead of me. The gameplay loop of slap, slap, bam. Yep. I mean, that's basically it. Slap, slap, bam. And actually, yeah, this is another thing. Did I get any good? Oh, Earth and Sky. I know Earth and Sky is a good one. I can't really use it right now, but it is a good one that I will want. Skills deal 10% increased damage to crowd controlled. Oh, it's crowd control all vulnerable. Oh yeah, so I definitely want that. I know there's a glyph that every enemy that I hit becomes vulnerable, which is an insane glyph. It's something like that. I think it's every enemy that you hit. It might be something more specific. Maybe it's like every enemy you hit with a core skill. Something like that, but exploit is what it's called. Okay. But anyways, yeah. But this counts as crowd controlled, which every enemy I hit is crowd controlled with my build. So yeah, that is really good. I'm glad I got that one. That one's poisoned. Oh, when an enemy is damaged by you, there it is, and I got it. When an enemy is damaged by you, they become vulnerable for 3 seconds. This cannot happen more than once every. It's once every 20 seconds. Does that go down? That probably goes down though as I upgrade the glyph. Yo, so excellent. I just got a couple of really good glyphs here. Nice. Damage reduction in human form, don't care. Shape-shifting, gain a barrier, don't care. Damage reduction when you have an active barrier. I mean, I do have active barriers, but it's kind of whatever. Shape-shifting has a 20% chance to cause a skills damage to critical. That doesn't matter. Pass a portion of your companion skills. Well, this is really good. Well, I just got Earth and Sky and Exploit, which is like the 2 ones that I really want. Earth and Sky is probably one I want to do first, so let's put points there. Okay, that's freaking awesome. And actually, that means, let me look at my freaking board here. And let me replace stuff. So what is this? 30% bonus to all magic nodes. Magic nodes, those are those. So, and what is the range on that? 3. So that's not actually very good. 30%. So that would just raise that to like 7% damage. I mean, this glyph isn't really doing anything. 3% when I'm healthy, which is a thing, but this is still better. Actually, is my other one better? Let me see. Because what would that would hit 2 of those. Actually, this would be better. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, let me put that glyph here. That works pretty well here. So yeah, that gives me, well, it gives me plus 3% extra damage when I wear bear form. Oh, and I don't have 25 willpower in range. I need to pick up some willpower. What do I have? Willpower. I got 10. I got 15 right there. Huh. Actually, I have quite a lot in range. I don't know. I don't know too much about min-maxing the Paragon boards. Wait. Oh my god. There's too much. You're wow, okay. Your wall of text. Make complete sentences before you hit enter. There's no CC on bosses. There would be less BAM. No. I'll still slow bosses. All my earth skills slow, and the bosses can be slowed. So I'm pretty sure. So they will still be CC'd. Make exploit fit. I mean, I have 2 slots, so I'll make exploit fit. It's vulnerable is 20% on every multiplier. Yes. I'm aware. Yes. Quick maths. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, why are you drunk right now? And then yeah, so what, let's see, what was exploit? So for every 5 decks within range, you gain +1 increased damage to vulnerable targets. Oh, so I probably can't even meet that requirement though. So I need 25 decks in range in a 3 in a 3 slot range. 25 decks. So like right here, what do I have right here? None. I have no decks there. What do I got here? 1, 2. So I have 10 decks here. What do I need? 25. Yeah, I don't even have a node that this can work on. I could remove points, I guess. I don't think I should right now. I don't think this matters too much for right now. because damage is not my issue. Spirit is my issue. My pulverize is freaking does a crazy ton of damage, and if stuff is vulnerable and like whatever, or my nature magic, which again is all my abilities, my pulverize, if that does more damage, it really doesn't matter. Like damage is not my issue. I need spirit, so I think I need to just continue down the board. I just need to keep putting points in the board. Get my board attachment over here because I have a plan. So I'm going to go through my board attachment, get ancestral guidance, and then there is spirit slots that I need to get, like this one, spirit on kill, along with a bunch of max spirit. But there's a bunch of spirit nodes in this one. Not rare nodes, but just regular nodes that'll increase my spirit, give me some extra spirit bonuses. I think that's just what I need to beeline for. Change my board. I've kind of gone through the board already and kind of looked through what other people were doing with pulverized druid, and the board. This is the meta. The board selection I'm using. This is how I know. This is how I know to go this way through the board and get the ancestral guidance for the spirit. Because what's going to happen is you're going to rotate the node, and it'll be a rare node that's like right here, and you basically just beeline to that rare node, and then anyways, the stuff you get just really helps with spirit right here. So I'm kind of when I was looking up stuff, this seems like the way to go, is you just beeline through here, kind of exactly what I'm almost, well, yes, exactly what I'm doing here. And then I guess I could go up this way, but I'm not. I'm going to go down here and then come back up, attach the board, go to the spirit, beeline to the spirit. Zenith, hello, what's up? I don't know what any of this means. You're still going to watch. Nice. Well, actually, I'm literally about to end it though, sadly. Here, you know what? We didn't actually, you know, we can't have this. I didn't actually clear the dungeon though. Right? We have to go clear the dungeon though, right? So okay, just for you, I'm going to run through and clear the rest of the dungeon, okay? This is just for you. I'm going to use my ultra bear powers. I'm going to slap some stuff. I'm going to whack some stuff. Slap, slap, slam. This is called this. Yeah, that's actually, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good way to name this build. Slap, 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 slam. That's the name of the build. Slap, slap. Okay, come back here. Slam. Because the slam... Oh. Okay. Something happened there. I have to slap stuff. I can only slam when I've slapped a couple people. But the slam does a lot. And someone with stealth over here. You can't live. And then we also roar occasionally. Ah, here we go. An event. Oh. Okay. Lure him out. Let's go. What do I have to do? Okay. Slay enraged. Demons? Oh, like this guy. Okay. We can do that. Come here. There we go. There's one. I hate these freaking thorny things. The little quill things. They really annoy druids. Because they're hard to hit with druids. Because so much of my stuff is I have to be close. Obviously, I do have the pulverize that can reach, but yeah. And these guys didn't come out fast enough. Dang it! I guess I just wasn't killing stuff fast enough. For the master, anyways. Yeah. I didn't kill stuff fast enough for the master. Maybe we got some good stuff. Hello.
Didn't collect much.
Shut up, lady.
Help.
I'll frickin'
That's for you.
pulverize you, lady. Well, yeah. I didn't really get anything out of that. Well, that was the map cleared. That was all I needed to do. We had an event that we failed the mastery of. Okay. Let's see. And I don't think I got anything that I can even use. Let's just look. Let's just look through it. I think the entire day, I don't think I got any upgrades. Boots, last one. Nope. 0 upgrades on the day. No, I'm about to end it, Robert. And no, I'm about to I still need to, which we were discussing it. I'm gonna start our own clan here for the channel. But we didn't come up with a good name. I didn't like any of the names. Wait, you gonna give me ancestral? Wait, ancestral what? It's a level 60? 2000? Wait, what is it? You have an item that you're gonna give me? I need it? Okay. Alright, let's see it. I'm in Karagar, by the way. I mean, you could just teleport to me or Karagar. Let's see. Let's disenchant this stuff. I'll sell the rest. Man, 0 upgrades on the day. That's upsetting. What was I doing with this? Pulling... Oh, yeah. I was going to pull the aspect off of that. Hello. Are you looking to trade? What do we got? Oh, it's locked. Oh, I'm not... Well, it's level 60. But let's see. Damage to poison, which is what I... No. No. It's not good for my build. Because the poison does not apply. The overpower, it's okay, but I prefer crit over overpower. Overpower got nerfed, and overpower only hits for me every 12 seconds. So crit is more important. But then you have crit strike damage for werewolf skills, which I can't use, and damage to stunned enemies, which I'm also... I mean, it'll happen, but kind of rarely it'll happen. I mean, sure, the flat damage is fine. I mean, but I need... I mean, the flat damage is good, yes. But probably by the time I get 2 more levels, by the time I get to 60, I'll probably have something that I actually really need. And 2, I can't even switch my two-hander right now. In which I will say, by the way, an axe is what I want for the damage to healthy enemies. But I can't, like right now, I cannot replace my two-hander because the pulverize creates a shockwave. That aspect, I have to have that aspect for my build. So I'm already like, I have a 700, like I have this 700 item power mace that I can't use. I'm sitting here like saving it until I find this aspect to put this on. But yeah, so I can't even use these two-handers until I find this pulverize, the shockwave pulverize. Fine, I'll keep it. I'll take it anyways. Okay. You can't understand anything. What the hell is that? Don't ask questions, Zenith. Just accept. There we go. We'll put it right there. We'll save it. Oh, is it? Oh, it is ancestral. Yeah, it is ancestral. And which, yeah, I can't even get ancestrals right now. Your nerd points are depleting. It's okay. You'll just have to sit and learn during these live streams, except I'm about to end it, so you'll have to come by next week. I mean, I might live stream this more often, but we'll see. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be really good. I now got a tier 5 sigil, so that's really nice. I'll be able to craft sigils here pretty soon. After I complete that, I'll be able to craft sigils. Then hopefully I can bump up. We'll see how good this tier 5 Nightmare Dungeon goes. But I feel pretty confident to bump up the tier level. I'll start crafting something probably a lot higher. Tier 10 maybe? Go through tier 10 Nightmare Dungeons. Yo. Cheers. Hey, thanks for coming by, hanging out. Normally I would do way more Diablo, but yeah, we chatted. I was at the whole like whatever first 3 hours of the stream. We were just chatting, and then kind of played Diablo there at the end. But anyways, we can end it here. Boop. Oh, let me get the cam back. All right. This was good. By the way, I will say, well, Robert, you can check out the beginning of the stream too if you want. But for all of you that have been here for a while, all you subs, I did talk about it was like the first half hour of the stream. I was talking about kind of what I'm gonna do with the channel. I am probably now going to create a new channel. This channel will still be here, but I was debating whether or what I'm gonna do for the future. And so I'm creating a new channel that's going to be strictly, and actually, no, I do have a music channel. I just haven't put anything on it for a long time. I haven't done anything music related for a while. That's already in. It should be in the description of this video, and it's on the channel as well. On the homepage of the channel. But and the music stuff that I have on there, it's not a lot, but a lot of it's like orchestral type stuff. It's more yeah. It's orchestral, like softer kind of stuff that I have up there. Actually, I take it back. I do have a song called Viking March on there. Which is like, yeah, that's like a pump up song. No guitar in that though. No guitar in that song. It's all yeah, that's all orchestral. Just big old like timpani drums and some cello, violin, bass, all that good stuff. Horns, all that good stuff. But anyways, yeah, so I was debating whether to, well, anyway, whatever. You can go back and watch like the beginning of the stream, Zenith, but and anyone who wants to get fully filled in on what's going on with the channel and what's going on in my own personal life, because there's a lot of stuff going on there too. Good stuff. But basically I was kind of debating, and I was talking to Chad about this, and it sounds like I'll probably create a second channel, and it's because the algorithm, basically talking about how I'm in this weird spot with the algorithm, and it's recommending my videos to the wrong people. But obviously not all the wrong people, because the ones that are here are the right people. But I mean, to the broader spectrum of YouTube, it's like sending my videos to inscription people, and that's my inscription videos obviously did really well, and they still do well. They're still picking up traction, the inscription videos. So yeah, basically we're talking about how like I try to put out like Darkest Dungeon stuff or like Diablo stuff or whatever. And I'm like all over the place. I did this to myself. I'm all over the place. But none of that, I put a lot of work into that stuff, and then it gets no traction at all, because YouTube is like, oh, your inscription videos are doing really well, and that's your best content. So let me take your new video that you just released and send it to the inscription people. And then the inscription people are like, why am I watching Diablo for? I'm not going to watch this. And then the algorithm says, oh, but we promoted your video to like 10,000 people and no one is watching it. So it must suck. And so then, yeah, so I'm in this weird spot with the algorithm. So I was trying to figure out, we were discussing this, but I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And so anyways, I'm going to start a second channel probably, to where I'm going to, don't want to call out people, but this one guy had a mobile game, and then this game came out, and he surpassed in 1 week on his HS channel. Wait, on his new channel. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've seen this happen a lot, to where when people know exactly what they want to do with a channel, and then they create a new channel and they strictly do that, like they have a very like set game plan, they do really well. Like if you have a really set game plan for a new channel, they tend to do really well, because then the algorithm knows where this goes. It's like for Diablo. Anyways, so what I'm doing with this new channel is it's going to be narrative-based storytelling, to where I'm going to be narrating parts in these games. So say like Diablo, I'm going to be narrating a character going through Diablo, but it's not, they will be going through the main story, but a lot of it too will be going through like the side quests and making like this narrative storytelling through these side quests. Just drinking too much. It happens. But yeah, doing this narrative storytelling and lore-based channel, to where, yeah, I'll take stuff like just an easy example is like near the beginning of Diablo, in the first area, there's like this quest line. It's a 3-part quest line of you're like helping this lady do these exorcisms. And it's a 3-parter story. But anyways, I'll combine that into a singular like 20-minute episode, and it'll be my character and narrating his journey through this like 3-part episode, and it'll be like a little mini episode. It'll kind of be like that. You're just starting Friday? Don't go talking about the weekend. Yeah. It's Thursday night here. Not quite there yet. I don't know if role playing is the right word for it, because I'm not necessarily creating a new story, but like, again, for Diablo as an example, my mage. So I have the mage. The mage is its own character in Diablo. So I'll just be narrating as this mage and his thoughts as he's going through, like, whatever. He gets to Kyovashad, and it's like this narration of, oh, and I met this woman who is an exorcist, and like then showing kind of the in-game dialogue that's in the game, because it is pretty good, but then showing it as more of a cinematic experience, and then like between quests kind of narrating some stuff, going to the next part of the quest, and then so making it kind of a cohesive, like, storied episode focused on all sorts of different stuff. So it can be, so like as an example, that quest, that exorcism side quest, making a story out of that. But I'm going to make that channel based around that, based around narrative storytelling with games in general. So it doesn't have to be strictly Diablo. But I think if I keep that, and other channels do that, and I had examples. I talked about examples of kind of guys that are similar. People that are kind of doing this already, but I have ideas of what, like, I can do to make it my own thing and hopefully improve on it. But yeah. Anyways, so in order to try to fight off the YouTube algorithm that I'm pretty sure is like recommending all my videos to inscription people and they just aren't watching. To fight against that, I think I have to start a new channel and then just base it strictly around that. And that's it. So then this channel is going to become more of like what we're doing now. This channel is going to be where I'll keep live streaming. We'll do random, like, fun stuff all the time. It'll be like, I'll start live streaming instead of like doing playthroughs, like what I'm doing with New Vegas right now. I'll do something more like what I was doing with Doom, to where instead of doing like edited playthroughs, we'll just live stream it and we'll just play through it together. So that's what this channel will be. It'll be basically live streams. That's basically what it's going to be for. Yeah, you get it. Zenith gets it. That sounds it sounds super cool. Love how you add voices and stuff. And yeah, that's kind of, again, I'm taking kind of, that was something that obviously a lot of people liked with Inscription, is my voiceover stuff on it. And people do seem to like my voice. So narrating some of the stuff, like doing a narration type stuff on top of the storytelling, in theory, is a pretty good idea. In theory. We'll see how it works. It might take a little bit, but yeah, and as I was talking to people just in chat, it seemed like a lot of people were kind of saying, yeah, do that. Start a new channel for it. So yeah, I think I will have to do that. Don't worry, you'll all hear about it. I'll be promoting the hell out of it. Yeah, for everyone here, please do you a favor, spread the word. This is how we make it. Wait, spread the word of what? And yeah, if it doesn't work out, I mean it's whatever. I mean, I can keep up with the channel. I mean, I'm still doing this stuff just because I enjoy doing it. I know I was just saying this just because it does get kind of depressing that I'll spend like a full 3 days editing a video, and then it gets like no traction whatsoever. Like it doesn't even hit 100 views. Like a good example of this is, and again, it's kind of my own fault though, because I'm all over the place. I'm so sporadic with what I'm doing. So again, this is to help me like focus on doing specific things and not being so sporadic with my videos. But anyways, Darkest Dungeon 2. The only content I ever made for Darkest Dungeon 2 was just live streams. And it wasn't that many. It was like half a dozen. But anyways, I was doing Darkest Dungeon 2 live streams, and then when it came out, I spent like a good 3 days editing a really good, like I am definitely very proud of it, but a really good guide to like everything you need to know when you start Darkest Dungeon 2. It was really good. It was definitely, I've seen all the top, I watched like all the top guide videos of Darkest Dungeon 2, and mine is definitely the best. Like, it's not even close. However, YouTube didn't know what to do with it. Clearly. Like, I think the problem is on my channel, what does really well on my channel is Inscription. That is what took off. That is what most people on the channel are watching. And so when I make a new video, say with like Darkest Dungeon 2, right away, it starts pushing it to Inscription people. And then when those people see it and go, well, that's not Inscription, I don't care. They don't watch it. Then YouTube starts saying, well, okay, well, none of these people are watching it. Then it must suck. And then it just doesn't get promoted at all. So, yeah. So whatever. That's kind of the basis of it. That's kind of depressing that like when you know you put a lot of work into videos and then they just don't get traction. Which again, it's my own fault. Which is why I'm like, maybe I should just create this new channel and really focus in on something specific. Spread the word of you, of me. Yes. You're 38, mate, and I'm not here to be mean or anything. I hope you make it. Well, absolutely. I am, how old am I? I always have to think about this. I'm 36. 36. Got you beat. I'm a youngin'. You're forever DM, so you know a thing or two about narration. Oh, you're what's it called? Dungeon, or is it Dungeon Master? Is it Dungeon Master DM? I forget what. But okay, so you're doing like D&D stuff. Thing or two about narration, but your voiceovers or something else entirely. Well, excellent. I'm very glad. Very glad you enjoy them. You're still a little weird. How will you get all your subscribers back? Well, again, this channel is not going anywhere. This channel will, again, I think this will be my live stream channel. And then whatever else. Whatever just random stuff I want to do. I can just still, like, okay, for one, I definitely have stuff to complete. Like New Vegas, that's still going through this channel. So yeah, that's definitely something that I will continue and complete, fully complete. And then, but basically once that's done, this is probably just going to turn into the live stream channel. So I'll promote this channel on the other channel as well to be like, hey, if you want live streams, check out this channel. This is where I live stream. Almost like you're like redirecting people to your Twitch. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, this channel will still be doing stuff on this channel. But yeah, if I start a new channel, it will be basically starting from scratch. I'll have to, I mean, it's going to be at least 2 months until it gets at least, and that's if it pops off immediately. But it'll take at least 2 months to get monetized. But again, it's almost like, well, if I put out videos on this channel that just continue to not work with the algorithm, I mean, it could be like years before something hits. So I'm willing to take a risk and start a new channel and hopefully get views through that one channel. Yeah, yeah, the algorithm is a constant fight. Yeah. You'd recommend a rebranding? Well, what do you mean? A rebranding to what? And you were a demon once, and it was terrifying. Nice. And what do you mean, like a rebrand? The new channel would be a completely different branding. I was actually trying to figure out what I would even name the channel. We were kind of talking about that earlier. And I was trying to think of something like the narrator. I was looking up stuff. The narrator is taken. Narrator is taken. There was a lot of narrator stuff that was taken, but the narrator, that's not taken. My channel could be the narrator. So I got TheeDoubleD right here. The narrator over there. I do kind of like that one. The double narrator. That I don't know if that works. I mean, the double D. Yeah, if you did not know, the double D has been my nickname forever, and that's my name, Dustin Duran. Double D. And so TheeDoubleD was just because double D gets taken as a username a lot. The double D gets taken, and so the, for one, rhymes, TheeDoubleD. But two, that's just what's available with the usernames. So that was kind of where I got the part of it. But Double D has been my nickname forever, since I was a kid. There are a few narrators that you know. What do you mean? There's a few narrators that you know. Like, you're saying that like it's a negative. Like, what do you mean by it? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Is that, yeah, those are taken. Narrator is taken. Narrator, just narrator, is a YouTube channel. The narrator is a YouTube channel. There's a lot of different channels with narrator. They're pretty big too. Yeah, what was it? There was one, yeah, I was seeing one that was like 2.6 million. Let me see. Because like if you just go to YouTube and search narrator. So there's Narrator Wins that has 600,000. Yeah, 600,000 subs. But they do weird stuff. They're like doing clickbait, like reaction videos. Definitely not what I'm doing. Oh, Your Narrator. There's Your Narrator that has 2.6 million subscribers. They are not doing anything. They actually, it also looks like they're doing, well, I guess maybe not. Well, they're kind of doing clickbaity stuff. Anyways, none of these channels are doing anything remotely close to what I plan on doing. So I don't think there's, well, basically what I'm saying is I don't think if I have something, like if I do the narrator, I don't think people are going to get me confused with a lot of these other channels. And I don't think I'm going to be competing with these channels either. My content is much different than as I'm looking through these other channels. Anyways. That's it. But yeah, the name, I don't know. We'll have to think about the name, but you have to sleep on those names to propose something. Yeah. I need to, yeah, I definitely need to sleep on it too. I don't know what the name. I'm not sold on the narrator, but that's pretty good. I would roll with that. If that was what the decision was, I would go with that. Play of the week. I could ask suggestions in the Discord, yeah. Yeah, I could probably do that. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. You know what? I'll probably do that right now when I end this. Is I'll go on the Discord and just kind of post a thing about how, yeah, about all the discussions from this live stream, and then okay, if I was gonna make a new channel, what should it be called? And just see what people come up with. The Teller of Tales. Is that is pretty good. That is a good name, but is it taken? Oh, it's a well, okay, it's a song. It's also a band. Teller of Tales is taken, and it's a band. It's a small band though. Let's see. Yeah, it's a really small band. 5 subscribers. Dang it. Oh. Wait, but they don't have... Wait a minute. They don't have... Wait, can I not at... Does no one have that just at Teller of Tales? It doesn't look like it. There's all these like Teller of Tales, and then it might be available. It's actually looking like that would be available. Yo, that's a good name. Ooh, that's available. Okay, I'm gonna sticky note some names here. I like Teller of Tales better. And that actually, I mean, the narrator is pretty good. Like I was thinking of something too. It's really good to have obviously your channel name related to what you're doing. Like that's another thing that I always kind of was iffy about with being TheeDoubleD. That doesn't relate to anything. Like, if people see TheeDoubleD, they have no idea what that means. Like, they would have to know me. And I'm not, like, this super famous person. So, TheeDoubleD has no relation to anything. People see that and they go, like, okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know what this guy is, who this guy is. So, anyways, having a channel name be related to what is happening on the channel is also... pretty important if I was gonna start up this new one. And yeah, it seems like no one has it. The Voice, the stories. The Voice. Well, The Voice is a show. Kind of a famous show. But yeah, Teller of Tales. I like that. So what do we got? Those are the two big ones that I like right now. Teller of Tales. Man. Zenith, you might have found the winner. Teller of Tales. I like that. Or like the narrator works good for like an overarching brand. Like for me, like if everything is the something that works as like an overarching brand thing, but that's probably not that important. That's probably kind of, yeah. is probably more important to hit on the name of the channel other than have an overarching, try to make an overarching brand for myself when I'm tiny right now in comparison to other channels. Yeah, that's a good one. Minimalistic and iconic. Well, what do you mean? Minimalistic and iconic? Well, what's overcomplicated? Their golden fabric stuff. Oh, you think that's overcomplicated? I mean, I dig it. I like it. You don't like that? Look at that. Look at that. It's all shiny and cool. I like that branding. I like the gold branding. And actually, I was really liking it too. People probably haven't even noticed this, but with my videos, I always try to I color code. I use the same golden fabric for everything, but I color code it. So the gold is for like my main stuff. So like Fallout New Vegas, that has a gold border around the thumbnails. My live streams, it's the same gold, it's the same fabric, but it's a red fabric for live. And then for like the guides and stuff like that I was making purple. So again, same fabric, but it has a purple border around it. I don't even know if people were noticing that. I didn't ever say anything. I haven't said anything out loud about it, but I have been doing that. Wait, what hurts you deeply? This hurts you? And what do you do? Like, you make it seem like you know your marketing stuff. You know your marketing and branding. Like on a professional level, maybe? Oh, you are an actual graphic designer. Did you ever actually tell me that? I mean, and yes, that was the point, Piotr. Yeah. The live, because like the red with being live, like red is kind of synonymous with being live. So yeah, I just changed the border of the thumbnails to being red for live. If I was making any actual money with this channel, I would be hiring a lot of people. But that's just the thing. We're just starting off here. This is still like pretty much a new channel. I mean, it is a new channel. It's been like 6 months. I mean, it's been more than that. It's been like a year since been taking this. I mean, I wouldn't even call it. I would say I started taking this serious after Inscription. I started taking this seriously about August of last year. And that's when and by serious, I mean, was posting like more than one video a month. Inscription did not start 6 months ago. I restarted Inscription 6 months ago. Inscription actually started May of last year. Random fun fact, if you go back and look at the video times, I started Inscription May, and then over the course of 2 months, I did like 6 inscription videos. Yeah, it was like over the course of 2 months. Because I think it was June. It got into June. It might have even went to July. I might have had 6 videos over 3 months. But yeah, but I stopped because like no one was watching it. And they were a bit of work because I was doing all the voiceover stuff. So I stopped, and then I started doing other stuff. Like I started to get into, started doing Warhammer stuff, and then that's kind of, again, I say August is when I started uploading consistently. So yeah, August, and I was doing that with Warhammer because Warhammer Immortal Empires was the beta was out. Yeah. Or no, was the beta already out? The beta might have already been out. The official release? It might have been the official release. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. Warhammer. That was when it started. But anyways, and then all of a sudden Inscription got picked up by the algorithm in December, early December. And then that started popping off, and I was like, well, okay. All of a sudden my Inscription series is popping off. I need to start it back up and complete it. That's how that happened. How long have I been doing content? It's again, I would say consistently I've been doing content since August. However, again, so I started Inscription May of last year, and then before that, over the course of like a year and a half, I was slowly making, it was, yeah, what is that? Like, that's probably like 2 videos a month. That's probably what I was doing, about 2 videos a month. And I was kind of practicing, but it was with Outer Worlds. So I have an Outer Worlds playthrough on here. And it's kind of cringe, but you can actually legitimately see a pretty big improvement from like the first few episodes of my Outer Worlds to like a year later, to where I was editing like 2 of those episodes a month. But you go back like a year later to where you're seeing like the end or the DLC to the Outer Worlds, and it is much improved. So I guess Outer Worlds was kind of my learning to edit phase. And then but then before that, because I was on Twitch, I wasn't partnered on Twitch, but I was affiliated on Twitch, and that was I started that in 2017 and went all the way up to very early, the start of 2020, and then I left Twitch at the beginning of 2020. But the very first thing on this channel that I did was I took the streams that I was doing with Resident Evil 2. When Resident Evil 2 first came out, I streamed that, and then the very first thing I ever did on this channel was edit a Resident Evil 2 playthrough. I had a big time jump in between. Oh, with, yeah, you talking about Inscription. You jumped the wagon with that. Yeah, the viral clip with Inscription. Yep, that's where everyone came from. So that's kind of what I've been talking about, to where that's what the algorithm picked up, which is fantastic. That is pretty awesome. But then this is the downside of that, is that if I do not post Inscription stuff, it does not do well. And I don't want to be like, that's not what all I want to do. Like, I want to be doing this New Vegas stuff, or I want to be doing Diablo stuff. But the algorithm has me like pigeonholed into Inscription, and it tries to promote everything to, I think, this is assumptions, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. But hey, oh, you're taking off, Robert? Well, hey, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. I definitely do this. Well, at the very least, I do this every Thursday, but sometimes there'll be like pop-up streams every now and then. But yeah, if you're on the Discord, there's stuff on the Discord too. But you get notifications on the Discord, but obviously you get notifications here on YouTube as well, hopefully. But yeah, you don't have, oh, well, my Discord is in the description. If you want, you can just click the link there. Click the link in the description. That will send you right to the Discord. That side inscription was fun, but it was the person that made it fun. So I don't know why people don't stick around. It's normal. I think that's just a normal thing with YouTube. And that was kind of my plan. Like I wanted it because I knew that I was coming. This was again part of the thing, is I didn't want to be pigeonholed into one game. I came into this with that mindset of I'm going to do what I want. There wasn't really a game plan. It was, I'm going to do what I want. And then hopefully people enjoy. Hopefully people come here and stick around for me, which a lot of people have. And that's awesome. And we do have the small community that we do have that like consistently show up is pretty freaking awesome. Again, I talked about this at the beginning of the stream too. But overarching, like as a whole, this is just a normal thing. Like another thing with, and I think this is an inscription thing specifically, but it's generally a gaming thing. There's a lot of kids that watch this stuff. So kids are not going to care about me, right? Or it's going to be weird. They're probably not really. I mean, I don't think, like, if you look at me, I'm not trying to make videos for kids. They just YouTube just happened to have inscription videos that popped off. So anyways, I think a lot of the subs, a lot of viewers were kids, and that's also kind of a problem because they're not gonna, again, they don't care about me. They're not gonna like follow me for the most part. But anyways, doesn't really matter. You don't mind chilling as long as I act right. Well, exactly, and that's how I've always said. And yeah, I don't know if you were a part of this, but early on, like back in December, early on when my channel was popping off, and I very first started the Discord, that's a lot to expect. Someone convinced me, which was a kid, convinced me to get the Discord going. And I was like, fine, I'll do it. And then I started setting it up, and then nope, wasn't him. But they convinced me over months. They had been telling me to do this for months. They were actually one of the OGs. They came into the channel. They haven't been around in a while in the live streams, but they were one of the OGs. I think they subscribed to me, I think like August. Yeah. But anyways, for the Warhammer stuff. But anyways, they convinced me to do it. I got it set up, and then almost immediately in December, when the channel was blown up, a bunch of kids, not a bunch, it wasn't a bunch, it was a few kids, but a few kids in the Discord were posting like some pretty immature stuff, and it was annoying me quite a bit. And I was having discussions with people, and there was a specific person too that was helping me set up the Discord, and they still do. They help me with the Discord stuff, but discussing stuff with them, and I was considering even making the Discord 18 plus. but I decide against it and be like, no, like it shouldn't matter. Like if I don't know you're like 14, then it shouldn't matter, and I don't really care. It just shouldn't matter. Like if I don't know, then it's fine. Like if you just act mature, then it's fine. But when you're like posting weird stuff, like again, I bring up this one as an example. But like this one kid, he was posting a bunch of stuff. But like several of the pictures he was posting was like had his bare feet in it, which is just weird. Just right off the bat. Like there can be all sorts of weird situations with that. But anyways, there was that. But then one picture was of they took a string, they got a piece of string, and they got one of those if you remember those Hot Wheel racetracks, those orange Hot Wheel racetracks. He took one of those orange racetracks, took a string, tied the string to the racetrack, and then took a picture of it and said, "Hey, I made a whip." And I was just like, Jesus Christ. And it was just in my head that as my channel was like blowing up, which is when I went from like 1,000 to 10,000 subs, a lot of people were like joining up on the Discord. That was when my channel was blowing up. And I was like, I do not want the first thing for people to see when they join the Discord, is this. Like, I don't want that. So basically I was like, you know what? Here's my rule. And this is when I decided this stuff, and it's been good. The Discord's been good, pretty good since all this stuff. I haven't had to deal with this stuff since December. But I was basically like, new rule. Like, there will be maturity here. And this will be part of my own personal, like how I want to present myself and how I want to present the channel. It's going to be a wholesome channel. That was part of where Wholesome Duck came from and having the wholesome channel. But it's going to be a mature channel. And if there's not specifically, like if you make it pretty easy to know that you're like 12, then implies that Discord is 13 plus. Okay. Yeah, I think I knew that, but anyways, so yeah, I don't care if you're a kid. I'm not going to make this like an 18 plus freaking thing. But if you like start acting like you're 13, then I'm just going to ban you. Like, I don't want to waste my time doing this. Like, I don't want to waste my time having to worry what's happening in the Discord. Like, I don't care. I have a family. Like, I have a family. I'm doing this. There's other stuff that I need to be doing. I need to be thinking about. I don't want to think about our kids posting weird stuff on the Discord. So basically I'm like, just be mature. If you're not mature, you're just going to get banned. And no, this is not to you. No, that was for people from 6 months ago. But since that happened, I did ban one person. I banned the one kid that was, because they were posting pictures constantly, and it was that stuff. It was like pictures of their feet and like pictures of like that racetrack whip thing. But they were posting pictures like that constantly. And I was just like, I'm done. You're banned. Like, I'm not dealing with this stuff. I don't care. Like, I'm not going to sit here and do this. But anyways, since then, there's not been any problems. And I've kind of corrected myself too, to where I'm like, I want to attract a mature audience as well. Like, this is not my audience. I am not, like, my audience is not, it can be kids, but it is not directed towards kids. You know what I mean? Anyways, that was a random tangent. I don't even remember where that came from. I think you were asking something, Zenith, but don't ask those questions, Zenith. What are you talking about? Supposed to pick it, it'll probably be like a guitar they're holding it. No, and a lot of these pictures are cool. We have like here, I'll pull up the Discord now. There is like fan art channels and just like media channels, and people post pictures all the time. Like there is a lot of the consistent people have families, and they post a lot of like family pictures in here. Like if I just go to media. Oh, like yeah, like Jen will put up oh my god, and I'm seeing a response to Jen. But anyways. But yeah, like Jen just like recently was posting a picture of her family, like her kid. But yeah, people would just post up just random stuff in media, food, ducks, bunnies, just all sorts of random stuff. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, we have a media channel for it. It's totally fine. It's just when you're posting weird stuff that makes it very obvious that you're 12. That's when it's not good. But oh yep, you going to bed. Okay. Weren't you were supposed to already be in bed. You'll take me to T4. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it next time. We'll do it next time we stream. Which will, at the latest, will be next Thursday. It could be earlier though. I randomly do like pop-up streams. So it could be before that. Just message you. Well, come by the live streams. You got the Discord? You'll know. You're subbed. You should know when I go live. You like to become an RPG miniature? Wait, an RPG miniature? Into painting recently? That could be a fan art. Wait, what? You're painting recently. Okay. Are you doing like Warhammer stuff? All right, take care, Robert. Thanks for coming by. For D&D, okay. I guess if you want to make me into a miniature, you could definitely pop that in the fan art section. That would be pretty interesting to see. It'd be interesting to see what you come up with. That's been some cool picture. I mean, someone what was it? I'm not even sure who this person is in chat, because people have different names between their Discord and their YouTube name. But yeah, someone had some like, I guess some like drawing challenge for school, and they like drew an inscription, a whole inscription thing with me and Leshy's camera with PO3 and oh my god, I'm blanking on the names. Grimora and oh my god, the last one. I forgot. The Christmas tree. But yeah, it's pretty freaking. This is pretty freaking cool. Some cool fan art. And obviously, people making the emotes. Like, have you seen Zenith? Have you seen Jen's new emote? I just got that today, but she got that. She drew up that picture, and then I just did some fine tuning to make it an emote, and there you go. That's the new emote from Jen. Freaking amazing. The Doom bunny. Daisy. That's like my new favorite emote. That's I don't know what the hell you use it for. Aggressive cuteness. That's what it's used for. Anything that is aggressively cute. You use that. You'll make some too. If you really want, we've been trying to figure out a mug design because I always do like my mug of the days. That's kind of a thing. But I haven't... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. We were talking a few different suggestions of like what the mug would be, or like should it have MOTD on it? MOTD, mug of the day. I don't know. It might not be like it might be better just to have a mug instead of the words, because you can use it. It would just apply to more things. M. Oh, I'm going to assume M is in Discord. M is Robert Smith. Because they're typing up. I think they left the channel. But now they moved on to Discord and they're all typing away. Oh, and Mike actually got on the Discord now too. Nice. Okay. There's a mug and emojis. Yes. I mean, there's a lot of basic emojis, but that's why I need to make sure that the stuff we do is unique. Like I was thinking, because one of the ideas I was having for an emote was, because I'm such a completionist and I have to like 100% everything. I was thinking of doing something like that, like 100%. Just having like 100% emote. But that would be very similar to the basic 100 emote. Like that's already kind of an emote. So I'd have to come up with something unique with 100. A platinum emote? Are you talking for the platinum chip? Is that what you're referring to? Maybe? No? Oh. What are you referring to? Platinum chip then? And yeah, so the mug. Yeah, because that's basically the mug emote. I mean, it's listed as T, but it's basically the mug emote. So it would have to be something. It would have to set whatever the emote is. It would have to set itself apart from that. Oh, it's platinum. Oh, like yeah, the platinum trophy from PlayStation. You know, I was thinking that. I was kind of thinking too because I think the Xbox One is more famous. That the rings, but yeah, I was thinking about doing something like that, yeah, too. And by the way, I do have an extra, because how many emotes do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I can make up to 10 emotes right now. So I do have one open slot available for an emote. Like this. Well, I mean, similar, yeah. But okay, I've been talking a lot. 6 hours. This was a 6-hour stream. Jesus. Anyways, it's been a long one. It's a good one though. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Zenith, Piotr. Anyone else that's hanging out? Anyone that's watching afterwards, and you actually went through the whole 6 hours, and you're at the end of the stream. You made it. Good job. But yeah. It does kind of suck that yeah, you guys, our time zones are so weird that like this is the time for you guys to watch this stuff. But at least I'm a late nighter. So it works. It's 1 a.m. here. Absolutely. Make sure to like the stream. Man, I need you more often because I always forget to do that. I should be saying that when we're at like peak viewers, and I never say that. It's always like 6 hours in when there's just like a few of us here. But yes, again, thanks for hanging out. Oh, and of course, obviously the tunnel. Gotta leave you with the tunnel. But thanks again for hanging out. Take care, everybody. Cheers.